Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up? Good morning, afternoon, whatever. Good noon, everyone. How are you doing, guys? How are you in this lovely Wednesday? I did not have to double check what day it is of the week. How are you? Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Phil. What's up? That's a cool intro. Thank you. Good morning, Yashi. Hey, Sim. Foldbit. What's up? Hey, Gilsness. Hello, everybody. Hey, B-Man. Oh, you pulled a muscle today? Ugh, that sucks, B-Man. Fuck. I hope you recover soon. That sucks. Good morning, Shazam. Naguura setting the chat party off real nice with a face roll into the keyboard opener. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that my chat overlay is set up correctly. Hey, James. I hope the cycling streams have been fun. They have been so much fun. Hey, Raider. Hey, Fenrir. Yeah, I love the cycling streams. dude, I'm gonna become a cyclist. Like, I'm gonna do so much cycling while also simultaneously not being good at cycling. Do you think I can be the person in the world that cycles the most while simultaneously also just not actually being good at cycling? I thought it was going to be another IRL stream today. No, this week I'm gonna do, well, there will be one more IRL stream actually on Friday, but a really short one, because I'm gonna be preparing my bike for the IRL tour. Because next week on Tuesday, I'm gonna do the Tuscany tour. In case you missed it, I am going to Tuscany from the 3rd of June to the 6th. So an IRL tour, IRL bike tour. So make sure you don't miss it. Going to Tuscany then. And on Friday, I was thinking I can do a short stream to prepare my bike and pack everything and stuff. So that'd be cool. But until then, like today and tomorrow, I'm doing a gaming stream. Are these IRL streams more successful than you thought they would be? I mean, their IRL streams are doing really well, which I'm super happy about. But I've been doing IRL streams for a while now. Like this didn't happen from like one day to the next. It's not that I started doing IRL streams like last week. I've already been doing IRL streams for about a year now. And at the start, they didn't do as well as they are doing now. But they did surprisingly well, honestly. Like even from the very start, it seemed like my IRL streams are maybe not doing as well as my WoW streams, but kind of close to it, which that is something I was surprised by. I didn't think that people would like watching me just do random stuff outdoors initially. I thought I'm going to give it a try to see if it works. Because of course it would be cool, but I thought it would take me like longer to build it up. And honestly, like even from the get-go, it seemed to be pretty good. Obviously, I'm always comparing my viewer numbers to like my gaming stream numbers, because that's like because I guess the way I was thinking was, what's the point in me doing IRL streams if I have like 30% of the viewers that I would get if I would just play World of Warcraft or any other video game, right? Like then it wouldn't be worth the money and the hassle and everything, because IRL streams are obviously like a lot more complicated to figure out than gaming streams. But it worked really well from the get-go, so as I said, it didn't work as well as it does now, but it honestly immediately seemed like it has potential, because at the start, my setup was really bad. I had bad internet connection, bad camera setups, bad everything kind of, and it still kind of worked well. So I kind of knew that it's probably worth it for me to invest into it a bit more and make sure that I can, make my setup better and stuff. Because if I have a shitty setup and it does okay, then my thought process was, oh, well, if I have everything set up properly, it's going to do even better, I guess. Not to mention the fact that I just really like doing it. And whenever there's something that I like doing and people also like watching, that's like the two most important things when it comes to content, right? Find something that you like doing that your community also enjoys watching, right? And if you meet those 2 points, then at that point you can just like go all in and kind of make the most of it. As a long-term streamer, is it difficult to change the main type of content you stream? Oh, yeah. It is definitely very difficult to change your content. Depends a little, I guess, on what you do and how close the content is to the thing that you're doing already. Like, if you have been like a main Counter-Strike streamer for 10 years, and then all of a sudden you want to play Hello Kitty Online, well, that might be a bit difficult. I do honestly think that IRL streams, though, are something that almost any streamer can transition to. And it seems strange, right? Because World of Warcraft is so completely different to like a real life hiking stream, right? Like that couldn't be further away from each other when it comes to like how connected it is, right? It's a completely different thing. But when you really think about it, like if I would stream Counter-Strike, for example, Counter-Strike from a viewer perspective is less likely to be interesting for my community than an IRL hiking stream. And to some people that might seem weird initially, but if you're a World of Warcraft player, the likelihood of you also playing Counter-Strike is probably somewhat low. It's possible that some of my viewers play Counter-Strike in a regular basis, but the amount of people that play Counter-Strike on a regular basis that are watching my WoW streams are probably like maybe at 10, 20%, if even, right? But the amount of people that watch my stream that like World of Warcraft that also would enjoy like a nice view and the mountain view, probably pretty high, right? So just even if you guys are not into cycling or into hiking or into any of that stuff, most people appreciate a nice looking landscape, right? And a nice mountain and a nice something. And people generally just like streamers in real life, you know? Like, because you can kind of see what a streamer does in real life and how they interact with other people. And I feel like that's kind of an interesting thing to see from a viewer point of view. Because it's like, streamers are gamers, right? Usually. And then you see this gamer kind of going around in real life and navigates like real life. And it's this like interesting thing to look at, you know? It's like, how does this gamer like interact with other humans, you know? Like, I do think that's kind of interesting to watch no matter your interests. So I do think that almost any streamer, no matter what game you're doing, can actually do IRL streams and they can probably work out with their audience, I think. I think it's easier to do IRL than to do a completely different game, personally. Because no matter how much a person likes watching someone stream, if they don't like the game that they're streaming, then it's going to be very hard for this person to watch you, right? So let's say you really love the streamer, right? You think they're amazing, you love everything they do and they talk about, you just love their attitude, you love everything about them, right? But then they start streaming a game that you hate, or that you don't know, and you don't like. Well, then it's going to be hard for you to watch that streamer, right? But if that streamer goes outside hiking, cycling, whatever, well, at that point, you can still watch it, because even if you're not super interested in hiking, cycling, like whatever, then you can still like listen to what the streamer has to say, what they're talking about. You're still part of the community, you're chatting with other people that you know. And so yeah, I think IRL is like a cool kind of category to stream if you want to do more variety outside of your like main game. I think it works pretty well. What if I hate the outside? Well, the good thing is that you don't have to be outside, Kadian. It's just a streamer that is outside. So. Alright guys, let's play some World of Warcraft. Let's see. Let's see what there is to do. First of all, I have to open my vault. Also, my throat hurts, and I hope I'm not going to get sick for next week, because I absolutely do not want to be sick when I'm in Tuscany. That would be horrible. But I never get sick, so I'm just going to drink my tea and hope my throat is fine. Also, I just realized that if I would lose my voice, that would be pretty bad, since I'm casting the MDI Global Finals on the weekend. So I guess I'm drinking a lot of tea. Maybe I should go to the pharmacy and actually get some throat something. I don't know. Throat gummies. I don't know what do you do for a throat pain. Just learn sign language, yeah. I'm gonna write this down. Let me see when the pharmacy closes. Da, 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 da. Closes at 6:30. That's a bit early. The pharmacy is really close by. Maybe I just like make a run for it afterwards and come back. We'll see. So let's see what's in my vault. Probably it's just something pretty bad, but the one thing I need the most is Valor Stones anyway. Funny, I'm the other way around. I followed you for the IRL Viking streams, but never played WoW, so I have no idea what you're doing now. Yeah, that was one of the concerns I've actually had recently. Because I've been a WoW streamer my whole life, right? My whole life. My whole streaming career, not my whole life. I haven't streamed WoW when I was 2. But obviously I've done a lot of IRL streams lately. And a lot of people are actually now kind of discovering my stream through IRL. Which is a completely new thing for me. Like, I've never had people join my stream that were interested in something that was not World of Warcraft. Like, this is like such a new situation for me. And I'm obviously like somewhat worried that people that watch me for IRL, that they don't stick around because I play WoW. Because it makes sense that if you come here for IRL, it's very likely you don't play World of Warcraft, right? And then you don't know what the hell I'm talking about and what I'm doing. And I don't want to like... Because I do like new people coming in, of course. And I don't want to like scare them away when one day I'm cycling and the next day I'm talking about high-end World of Warcraft and how to min-max your damage rotation or whatever. But in the end, I guess that's just how my stream is going to be, where I just do WoW and IRL. And people that only want to watch IRL, they can just not tune in during the WoW streams, right? Because you can see in the follower list on Twitch, you can see what the person is streaming. And if I stream World of Warcraft and you don't like it and you don't know it, then you just don't tune in that day, I guess, you know? I guess it's not going to be the end of the world. So you're saying people who know IRL don't play WoW? That is exactly what I'm saying, Kadian. And let's not pretend that you don't know as well. There are at least 2 of us here now. That's how Blizzard gets you. Tangle an IRL streamer in front of you. Follow for all these amazing views and fun content. Sorry we lied. Sit down. We sit in LFG for 3 hours to play in Pleasant stats. Dude, what if this like is like a super long like marketing scheme from World of Warcraft? Blizzard is paying me to do IRL streams, so I get IRL people to watch my stream, and then I switch to World of Warcraft to get them all to start playing. This is all guys, I'm being paid by Blizzard to do this. Yeah, my vault sucks apparently, guys. I have a leather belt. There are people who go out and there are people who play WoW. Yeah. Well, shit. I feel like there's a point to take the coins either. I have 2 tokens. What can you do something with 4? Not really, right?
Extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
I could buy Valor Stones.
My thanks for your patronage.
I mean, it's just bad. Fuck. I guess I have to take it. Maybe one day I'll get another bad vault and then I have another 2 tokens and then I get 6. Perfect. Why not take waste with leech? Because I had bad stats. And I don't really care that much about leech. I mean, it's kind of nice, but not really. And then it also doesn't have a socket on it. So I would be replacing my belt with good stats and a socket with a belt with bad stats and no socket.
Step closer and don't mumble.
So we need to farm some... We need to farm some Valor Stones. How do we do that? I mean, I technically know how to do that, but I don't want to. Where do you trade the crests up, by the way? Because I'm pretty sure I could trade a bunch of these crests up, right? I mean, it doesn't matter because I still need Valor Stones. Delves, Visions, and Plus. I think I just do in Plus. Or should I do Visions? Wait a second. I have a question about Visions. Do you need to do Visions for something good? Like, does it actually give you something good? Like these enchants, are they useful? Or not really? Because I kind of like doing Visions. They're fun. Gives you a head enchant? I guess I should do it then. You get Valor Stones? Well, perfect then. If we get Valor Stones, then we're doing it.
The core way is usable again.
Hi.
There is still plenty of construction work and rubble
I'm ready.
needed.
The black blood, much like the
They play
old
trees.
from whence it came, is both potent and dangerous. However,
What do I play?
this is not the first time Azeroth has
Trees are probably really good.
used mind-altering qualities.
Do I then play Keeper? Let me think.
When the Zoth sought the return
Probably
of
not.
Ny'alotha,
Maybe just play Keeper with Elun's
found a
Chosen.
way to resist his reality-warping corruption.
So a quest, what is a World First Raider? Question.
Perhaps we can gain new knowledge to aid us
So in this game, in World of Warcraft, there's raids. A raid just means that there's like an instance where there's bosses in it. And these bosses can be defeated by a raid, right? A raid on the highest difficulty in this game consists of 20 people. So 20 players form a raid, they go into the instance, and then they fight bosses. These instances are obviously made by the company, like their NPCs. And there's a raid that gets added every patch. So every patch, you get a big raid. And the raid has like 8 bosses or 10 bosses in it, or however many. And the last boss of that raid is the hardest boss. And whichever guild, whichever raid manages to kill that last boss as the first raid is considered like the world first guild. Okay? So if you are participating in this like world first race, then you're considered a world first raider. There aren't many guilds that are participating. Usually it's only around 3 to 4 guilds because it's a very big time commitment and a very big thing and investment. Like it's insane. Like you have to play a lot to be able to have the chance of winning this race. So yeah, there aren't that many world first raiders out there. And I, in the past, was participating in this race as a player. So that's why I'm a former world first raider. I won a bunch of raids when I was not touching grass as much back then. Back then, I did not quite see grass very often. Okay, what do I have to do here? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, we're not talking about multi-hour, we're talking about weeks. Okay, I can give you a very I can give you a very scary fact about myself. This character that I'm playing here, my playtime on this character, and I have more characters. My playtime on this character is 508 days of total playtime. Just without breaks. If all of the playtime would be added up, it's 508 days.
Greetings, adventurer. The sun
Mhm.
will
Just so you get a little bit of an understanding of how much I played World of Warcraft.
champion.
Yeah, that is 1.5 years of my life. Probably more. Rookie numbers. 500 days per month? Yeah, I play 500 days per month.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers, Thrall believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the old god can prevent. Now all of Orgrimmar drinks the blood of Nazoth, twisting the Horde into a frenzied war machine.
Alright, let's do it. Defeat Thrall. Oh, I need to move my corruption thing somewhere else. Wait, why am I so fast? Wait, now I missed a week. Why? Because I haven't played last week? Do I even get mementos here? Oh, I do. You can catch up, it's fine. Can you actually? Okay, good. The one thing I'm unsure about how you can catch up on is dinars? Like some people said you can't really catch up on dinars. Is that true? Because I didn't do that quest last week, I don't think. Or, I mean, the first week I did it, but not the last week. Oh yeah, a big portion of my playtime is just jumping around doing nothing. That is for sure true. Yeah, that is definitely true. The elements have spoken. We're now desynchronized. Uh-huh.
Vision exploration concluded. Initiating exit protocol.
So you can't actually catch up? Okay, well, guess I'm not getting the Nars then.
Additional horrors lurk throughout the city. Find them and vanquish them.
I guess that's just how it is then.
Even though the core
You're not doing visions, Fenrir?
there is still plenty of
I mean, I guess I'm doing them because apparently you can get Valor Stones, which I need anyway. So even if this head enchant is not super good, I guess it's whatever, because I still need Valor Stones, so might as well. Might as well combine the two.
we serve once more.
And honestly, I kind of like visions.
Lights protect us.
I did them on PTR before they came out. I kind of like them.
To see them return. The Isles welcome you. Go with the aspects.
For someone else. Interference increase output? No. Interference reduce damage taken? No. This one.
Aspects.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Continue reliving these visions, champion.
Okay.
The more we understand the past, the better we
Boring
can face
corruption?
the threats of the present.
That's a rune of twisted. Oh.
For dragonkind.
Oh, this is afternoon visions, I guess. So which corruption thingy enchant is actually good, or are they all kind of bad, or does it depend on the class you play or the spec? Hey Sekito, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers, Thrall believes
Oh, you can have this guy.
of a disaster that
I think the last time I had a healer.
Now all of
Or-
Orgrimmar drinks the blood of Nazoth.
I think I tried a healer on PTR, but sometimes they were more annoying than they were helping. Like, it might actually be better just not to have any of them. Yeah, I think it's actually a bit. Yeah, I'm actually not gonna use them. Good point. Yeah, it actually seemed like it was a little bit of a bait on PTR too when I played it the last time. Let me just fix my light real quick. It's a bit bright. Okay, this is better. Oh, it increased the HP of the mobs. Really? For what? They do nothing. That is so messed up. Wait, why is my camera doing this weird thing where it makes everything so bright? Okay, this seems good. So, let me just use some flasks and stuff, I guess. Hey, Akaja, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a nice day so far. It's raining emotes in chat, is it? It works? Nice. Nice, very cool. Yeah, I'm currently trying to move all of my emotes to the Twitch alerts, and Chorus is so nice to try and set it up. Chorus is literally doing all of the work. Thank you so much, Chorus. But I do think it's cool to have the alerts on Twitch because you can have these very cool interactions where the emotes are raining down the chat and stuff. I think it's kind of cute. Hey, Vanira. What's up, what's up? So... Okay, so I have a sanity meter here, actually, which is good. So I'm just going to put this here. Why am I toxic? Feina? The toxic thing is not lining up with my new camera just yet. I guess we could maybe try and change that. Wait, no, I don't want to exit.
I have been expecting you. Every
So, I like my UI improvements that I made since I had the Noggy bootcamp. Apparently you do get Valor Stones from this, yeah, Diesel. Okay, I need to kill these two guys before I leave. How's my... And a stupid totem. How's my sanity drain now? Like, I guess it's still pretty bad. Do you think I can do one wing? I'm sure I can do one wing, right? Well, I'm not actually sure, but let's give it a try. Oh, what are these bucks doing? I have an affix here, right? Do I just have to jump? Oh, I think I just have to move or jump. Is it moving or jumping? Course needs a race. Yeah. Course really does need a race. It's jumping, okay. This seems a lot easier than what it was in PTR, by the way. Like, actually a lot. On PTR, this was a lot harder when I did this the first time. Maybe it's because I had a follower. Maybe that's why. But the mobs had like a lot more health, I think. Or maybe my gear was also worse than PTR, I guess. Maybe that's also a problem. So I guess I use this here. And then I fight this guy. Man, I shouldn't be using cooldowns. Like, this guy just got one shot. Why didn't I even press my cooldowns? So, okay, I think this is a little bit too easy. Oh, I forgot about that affix. Doesn't this feel a little bit too easy? Because aren't you supposed to be like kind of progressing through this with the points you're getting, like with the mementos and stuff? But I just started this. I don't have any mementos, and I can basically clear the whole thing already. Yeah. I mean, maybe I can't do the whole thing, but I can definitely get close to doing the whole thing. This seems a bit easy. And I keep walking into those ads. Like, these mobs just get one shot. I just killed them with like a dot. Oh, this is this. Hey Mira now, thank you so much for 2 years. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Just turned 2 years old. I'm a big girl now. You are a big girl indeed. Thank you so much, Mira. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Scales up to 8 masks. Oh yeah, true. The mask difficulty. True. Wait, I completely forgot about the masks. True, that makes it harder then, I guess. True. Okay, I take it back. I guess the mask does make it harder. Guys, I don't think I can clear the whole thing.
have things under control. Let's search the drag for survivors. I'll conceal any we find while you keep the enemy at bay. There's a teleporter on the other side of the drag. I just hope it still works. Another casualty. Let's move along.
How fast can we do this?
Check the tailoring shop and orphanage for survivors. I'll keep watch.
Faster! Oh, that guy. I forgot about that guy. Let me click! The hell? Oh, I have to do this thing first. How much sanity did I get for killing a boss? Can I do it without using an orb? Now I'm gonna have to use an orb, right?
This isn't good.
Ah, fuck.
Screams shall echo in the Master's Hall.
Let me in! Alright, let's see if we can do it, guys. We only have one sanity bar left. Let's see if we can do this whole last area here. What, split personality again? Oh, it's the sun. Maybe we can skip some stuff here. Or do I have to kill some of them to kill the last boss? Oh. Fuck. Okay, come here, Rexar. I remember Rexar was actually kind of hard. In the past. How do I get back now? Oh, here. Okay, I can do it, I can do it. Hey, Adrift. Let me... Nagini could kill him easily? I don't know about that. Nagini! Nagini! So, let's do this guy. The elements have spoken. Where is it? Yeah. Nice, we were smurfing. To think that we only got 450. Consider like we have done all the bosses, right? It's kind of crazy. Oh wait, you get more. Wait, so where are my battle stones? Oh here, how much did I get? 30. I don't know. I don't know about that. Just 30 Valor Stones. Well, that seems a bit on the lower end, I guess. Well, maybe not. They do seem pretty fast. Yeah, it does seem pretty fast. Alright, let me get some more of this stuff here. We want reduce damage taken. Sure.
I never gave up hope.
It sucks that you have to do the whole row.
The Isles have awakened. The water.
Okay. So we don't have all of our things yet. We need 4 more blood residue. Should I just go with a mask now? We can just do a mask. Let's do it. Ballisters are warbound. Yeah, but I only have 1 character, so it's not really helping me in any way. One second. Wait, what was the WoW short that we wanted to do, Kuros? What was the first one? Oh my god. What's in it? What's in it? Oh, the Valor, the debates.
House of Cards! Wait.
I can't believe I got baited by the House of Cards. Um... So. Okay, let's do a mask. Faceless masks a long night. What does that one do? Oh, that's the hard one, right? Like it reduces your sanity? Does it not? Use maximum sanity by 50. Well, let's see if we can do that.
Do you trust me?
My typing skills are top tier. I can type decently fast. It's interesting because I can type English pretty fast, but only in like only if I type it wrong. Because when I type English, I don't use proper like apostrophes. I don't look like I write like this. You know, like I don't type full words. I don't use upper lower cases. I don't use apostrophes. I don't, like when I type it's, then I just type ETS. I don't do ITS, you know. So when I type like this, I'm really fast. But as soon as I have to type properly, then I'm really slow. Same goes with German. If I have to type German, I'm actually really slow. Because I almost never type German on keyboard. I do type German a lot on my phone, but that's a completely different thing. So if I have to type German, I'm actually really slow because of the U, E, Ö, like the German letters that are on the side of the keyboard that I never use in English. So, yeah. Slippery boy. My cat is doing well. Well, I'm glad it's doing well. 20-minute solo shuffle queue? Fuck. Yeah, solo shuffle is in a pretty bad spot, huh? But I guess arena in general is also in a bad spot, not just solo shuffle. I guess PvP in general has like horrible queues and everything. You're so cute, Sup. Is it actually worth it killing all of the mobs, or should it really just focus on killing the last bosses? I guess in some of these areas you kind of have to kill everything anyway, but at the very start you don't really have to, I guess. Wait, he just... Did you see that? Oh my god, this guy just absolutely destroyed me. He just outplayed me so hard. Okay, now the mobs have a lot more HP. Okay, now it's no kindergarten joke anymore. Why do I already have this when I still have so much sanity? Huh? Like, why do I have this thing around me? I have 145 sanity. Calm down with your animation, man. I'm totally fine.
My brothers and sisters be free.
Wings
How
of
can we
fly.
ever be trusting the voices of the elements again?
Shit. I want to make it to this portal. Nice.
The Magha refused to drink the blood of Nazal and were slaughtered for their defiance. The false their spirits demand vengeance.
Their spirits demand vengeance. Very scary. Oh, that guy almost cast it. Fuck! Ah! Man, the split personality thing is so annoying. I just hate it when I have a split personality. Speaking of split personality, I assume some of you guys have watched Severance, yeah? In case you have not, Severance is a show, TV series on like Apple TV. And the idea of it is, or like the plot is basically the fact that they invented a procedure that basically allows you to have like a split kind of conscience, where it takes your current, memories and everything, and then it creates like a work self of you and a home self. Oh shit, I died. Wait. Do I get revived? Wait, I don't get revived? Wait, I had orbs. Don't the orbs revive me?
It seems that you are able to withstand the visions for longer than before.
What?
Excursion prepares you.
I thought the orbs revived me. Fuck! Well, shit, anyway. So you have like your work self and you have like your home self. So basically, every time you enter work, your brain moves into your second personality, and that personality is only active when at work. And when you leave work, your home self is active. So what happens at work, you don't know. Like you literally just don't know what's going on at work. And your work self only knows what's going on at work. It doesn't know what's going on at home. So basically, you create a consciousness that only has free time. And you don't remember your work time at all. And I guess the question is, that I'm trying to ask you is, would you guys do that? Would you guys split your personality into two and basically have like your work self and your home self? You wouldn't do that? No one? See, some people would. Keenar, what's up? Thank you so much for 53 months. What's up?
Elements warn him of a disaster that only the old god can prevent. It seems now all of Orgrimmar drinks,
Hey, Keenar, good afternoon.
twisting the horde into a frenzied war machine.
I mean, I personally also wouldn't do it, but the reason why I wouldn't do it is kind of related to the job that I do. Like, I would consider this if, first of all, if I would get paid a lot of money, and if the job would also be a different job, you know? Like if I just have like a job where I do some like meaningless task, you know? Like let's say I go into this company and I just like do like something like really monotone or whatever. Like something where I don't actually need something that is not related to my like real life in any way or shape or form. Because at that point I feel like yeah, at that point I feel like it would be nice to only have your free time, right? The only issue that I see is that that person that is at work is still me, right? And that person would have a shitty time. So I guess that's the issue. Because you kind of create like a second self, and you're both of these people. Like you're basically creating like separate timelines, I guess. Or like two parallel personalities. That from that point onward, they would create different memories and have different things happening to them. But in the moment where you're splitting yourself, that's you. And then you would create one like really shitty reality for one of you. Where you have one of your personalities are just working, doing nothing else. And probably also doing like a shitty work as well. So I guess it does suck.
And sisters be free. But how can we ever be trusting the voices of the elements again?
So instead of finding a more rewarding job, you would split your personality? I mean, that's not the question. It's not about the job being rewarding or not. A job is always going to be a job, right?
The false son of Durotan must die. The blood of the Maghar is on his head.
Like, a job is always going to be worse than your free time. And do not tell me that that is not true. Don't you pretend that somehow you just have to find a job that you enjoy so much that you actually, like, love it. And you would just rather work all day, every day. Like, yeah. Whoa. Oh shit. I'm gonna die again. Oh no, I picked the orb up. Thank God. I thought I didn't put the orb up. I mean, I say that I play video games for fucking living, yeah? I have a great time at my job. But that doesn't mean that I'd rather just, you know, sit at home and watch a movie with my friends and with my family instead, you know? Like, like, oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Nothing I do will ever bring them back.
Hey Nate, what's up? I don't know why this thing on the side comes so early. It's so strange. Uh-oh. 50 sanity?
I had things under control.
Oh, the shaman is draining me from the back. Jesus Christ.
Let's search the drag for survivors.
Oh my god.
Conceal any we
I almost
find
got
while
sneakily nuked from the back here.
There's a teleporter on the other side of the drag. I just hope it still works. Another cat.
What's this?
Let's move along.
Wait. No, no, I'm not drinking a mysterious vial. I did have very low sanity there.
Check the tailoring shop and orphanage for survivors. I'll keep watch.
This is an Orgrimmar, yes. For many people, a job is not what ultimately makes them happy, but without one, that lack of purpose makes them unhappy as well. I do think that is true, actually.
More blocked off buildings.
Yeah, I think that is probably true.
Workshops. Careful around those explosives.
I guess you could say though that if you have this like split personality thing, it doesn't mean that all of your free time needs to be used to actually like do nothing, right? Like you can find another purpose that is not your job and just put your free time into that, I guess, you know? Which could still be fulfilling. So I guess there's that. So I think I self-passed again. And this animation is so annoying. I don't know why I'm getting this so early. Wait, this sucks. Okay, now I can kill some more mobs since I still have an orb. I just set it up here and just kill some of these guys. This guy almost just would have knocked me into my own images if I wasn't so lucky. Coming, so coming. Can we ever get Greater Corruption? Oh yeah, apparently we can, yeah. Does Greater Corruption just mean the enchants? Yes, we do have corruption as well. It's not nearly as broken as it used to be, though. I feel like Europeans have a much better work-life balance than Westerners? Wait, aren't Europeans Westerners? Or are you talking about Americans in particular? But I do think that is mostly true. I do think this whole, I do think that sometimes the mentality that some like Americans have when it comes to work is kind of scary. But it's not exclusive to America. Like, there's definitely some people in Europe as well that think of working as, like, basically they think if you're not doing like the most insane working hours and you're not doing the most insane thing, then you're like lazy and... Wait, why can I not? Okay, wait. Kill the guy! Oh my god, that was really close! I almost didn't kill the guy. Okay. But yeah, there's definitely some people that have like a mindset here too, where it's like, oh, if you're not working 15 hours a day and you do... Actually, it's interesting because I think in America,
Take solace in the knowledge that should it
the
ever
mindset is that like working like a lot and like putting a lot of effort in generally is kind of a good thing, and it's frowned upon to not be working like super much. But here it's kind of like this like super old mindset that some people have, that if you're not doing like a physically demanding job, then your job is not worth a lot. It's not necessarily about the hours that you put in, even though that is also true. People definitely also say, oh, you know, people that don't work like 50 hours a day, they're not worth it. But there's some people who literally think that if you're not doing like a construction kind of work or any like physically demanding job, then your job is just not respectful enough, you know? Like, they're not gonna respect you if you work in an office or whatever, you know? There's some people that think this way. It's 2095, not 1895. Well, some people think it's 1895.
Even though the coreway is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubber clearing needed.
So which rune are we actually using? Hey, Creo, C3Y, what's up? Hello. Hey, Hannah. Yeah, Valder, that is why. Like, obviously, that's the reason why people think this way has a certain like background in like politics and law. Usually, it's not just like a thing that people randomly think. Void Ritual for all classes. Let me see. Okay, Void Ritual.
Honor all dragons. The Isles have awakened. Until we meet again.
Nice.
The waters flow again.
The waters flow again. So I just put this on my helmet, and then I can replace it with the better one afterwards.
The widest selection anywhere.
Sounds good.
Driven mad by Nazoth's whispers, Thrall believes that the elements warn him of a disaster that only the old god.
Wait, why is there 2 things I can...
Now
I can have
all
3
of
masks
Orgrimmar
now?
drinks the blood of Nazoth, twisting the horde into a frenzied war machine.
Oh no, they're just different ones. Okay. Faces Mask the Long Night? Wait. Wait, why don't I get a second mask? Oh, I have it. All good. So now I have Long Night, burn bridges when moving, spawn void stones behind you that drain sanity. Mask of the Daredevil, increase sanity damage from creatures by 40%. Oh no, I don't like the sanity damage increase. Did you get C this year? No, I'm not raiding anymore. I stopped raiding. I'm really happy that I'm not raiding anymore. I personally think that raiding is such a chore nowadays. Mythic raiding, that is. I'm just not really liking it at all. Mainly about the insane time commitments that you have to do. Not to mention the fact how, like, some bosses are also just like, meh. There's the raid design is also... Well, I don't want to complain about the raid design because a lot of people said that this raid was actually kind of nice. And I haven't raided it, so... I don't know. But... I mean, just the fact that I don't have to commit, like, 3 days a week during the evening is making my life so much better. I just don't like having to commit so much time and being so unflexible when it comes to scheduling because of that. You know, it's like when something comes up and it's like, hey, you want to do this Tuesday night? It's like, I can't, I'm raiding. You want to do this Thursday? No, I can't, I'm raiding. Like, and this like for months on end, you know? Hate that. Okay, so far so good, guys. So far so good. Nice. My name is somewhat related to the game. It doesn't mean anything though. So I basically started playing World of Warcraft when I was 14 years old. And I did not really realize that this was like a fantasy thing where you can be anyone or anything. And I thought, because before I played World of Warcraft, the only thing I played was like Mario and Sims. And Sims is obviously got a lot more like real life kind of related in a sense. So when I started playing WoW, I looked at it as kind of like The Sims. So I created a character that was female, human, like I am. And I called myself Caroline, because that is my name. But then I, at some point, wanted to switch the server onto a different one. And then, oh my god, the name Caroline was already taken. So I'm like, what the hell? But my name's Caroline. What do I do? So I couldn't name myself Caroline. And I was like, well, fuck. And then at some point, I just gave in and figured, you know what, I guess I'm gonna do one of these like fantasy names. But I was so uncreative, I didn't know like what to name my character. So what I did was I just took a name from someone else from my old server that I remembered being a nice name. No! I got comboed! Shit! Guys, I got comboed. That was just messed up. So anyway, there was a guy that was called Naguura on my old server. There was like a rank 14 like warrior, 13, whatever. And I really liked his name, so I was like, I guess I'm gonna call myself Naguura. Because I was on a different server. And back then, the internet and social media and stuff didn't exist. And back then, things were server specific. So I figured if I call myself Naguura, this other Naguura will never see me anyway. We will be in a different thing. Like, it will be completely separate, right? Like, I never thought of it being like a bigger thing. I just always, you know, I didn't really think about it properly. I was just like, whatever, I'm just gonna call myself like this other person. But yeah, then obviously it became a bigger thing. So I became a streamer and everything. And now my name is just Naguura. The real Naguura, the one that I stole the name from, actually also plays World of Warcraft still. And I met him in real life even. He's a German WoW gamer, and yeah, he's kind of cool with it. He did say that a lot of people think that he stole my name. Like, a lot of people don't understand that it's actually the opposite. Which sometimes sucks for him, because, you know, obviously for him it's a bit annoying when people think that he's a fanboy or something. When in reality it's really just his name. That I stole. But I'm sure he has a funny story to tell once in a while, yeah? Like, if people actually talk to him properly, and he can be like, well, actually, she stole my name. My druid's name is Patronus, and Harry Potter stole my name. I believe you. Oh shit. Hey Knalos, thank you so much for 17 months. How are you doing? Oh my god, I'm stuck. I do need to stop getting comboed by this like split personality thing. Wait, my character keeps moving. Stop. Thank you. That's the first time I've heard this Naguura origin story. Yeah, it's true. Dude, what the fuck? My character does weird movements. Like moving in directions that I'm not pointing, and sometimes it walks when I'm not walking. Guys, I think my character is possessed.
The false son of Durotan must die! The blood of the Maghar is on his hands! The Maghar refused to drink the blood of Nazal and were slaughtered for their
Wait.
Their spirits demand vengeance!
I'm stuck! Jesus Christ. Nah. Okay, this is kind of stupid. Now I understand what the issue is. So basically, whenever the split personality is supposed to happen, my screen turns blue on the side, but I can't see it because my corruption is low, and then I get this like weird animation around me. That's really dumb. I don't know what does that, because my corruption isn't actually low at all. There must be some threshold that is a number rather than a percentage. Some of the coding is messed up. Where I assume they just took a number value instead of a percentage value of your overall sanity. So it makes sense when you have a low number of sanity, but if you have a high number of sanity, it doesn't make sense anymore. Okay. Okay, I'm being trolled by this guy. I mean... Okay, that guy aims to frontland me, and then I get a split personality around me and I have to dodge it into the back. Okay! Okay. Nice ethics, nice ethics. Very good one, good one. I like it, I like it. Fucking Lord.
I never gave up hope.
Oh, there! It's there. I see it. I need that one. Do-do-do. Wait, what is the mic doing? Nice ethics, nice ethics. Holy shit. I actually sound like I'm possessed. That's funny. Oh, it's just peaking though. Like, I just need to lower the microphone. Okay, now it's good. I guess somebody randomly moved up the microphone on accident. Like in OBS, somebody just moved up the mic on accident. I moved it down again. It should be fine now. It's obviously also quieter, but yeah. But yeah, I shouldn't do this anymore now, I think. It should be better. Anyway.
You stand before the Black Prince.
Let's try this again. I'm good at it. Man, soon I'm gonna get annoyed by these visions, though. Soon, we're gonna stop doing this. My patience is gonna be gone soon.
Champions, we've been needing your help. You be here just in time. My brothers and sisters in the Valley of Spirits be in danger. We got to kill that one first.
Maybe if I would do different areas first every time, so I don't lose my patience. Because if I always do the same route, I always have to do the same wing over and over again if I die.
We need to destroy them all.
Man, why is everything dazing me? That's actually incredibly annoying. Do you remember in Classic when literally every mob hitting you on a mount would dismount you immediately and daze you? Ooh, those were the good old times. When you mount, what's the 60% movement speed anyway, or 40% or whatever it was at the start, like the shitty mount. The other mount was too expensive anyway. And then you were just snailing around with your snail speed, and then the mob hit you into your daze.
My brothers and sisters be
Oh
free.
man.
But how can we ever be trusting the voices of the elements again?
Man, I recently played a game, and it was so fucking cool. And I can't say anything about it because it was NDA, but it was cool as fucking fuck. And I can't wait for it to actually come out at some point. Probably still gonna be a long time though. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? How did that even kill me? I got hit by like 2 puddles maybe. I just think for a millisecond, how do I move out of them?
Each excursion prepares you for the horror.
What the fucking what? Excuse me?
Even though the core way
This
is
game
usable
sucks.
again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble.
Okay, I'm now bored.
needed.
I must say bored, I mean frustrated. Or both. We're gonna play in Plus now. Fuck this.
How fare you?
So, let's do some upgrades. Because we got some Valor Stones for 1 upgrade, guys. Let's go. Played the game for 1.5 hours. We can upgrade 1 piece. I love World of Warcraft. Nice. So, guess you're doing dungeons though. Let's do some lore keys. Fuck it. How far do Valor Stones actually scale up? World of Warcraft? Yeah, actually true. Maybe I need a severance for my WoW self. Yeah, hair clock. Maybe I need to have a severance self that just does WoW chores. Very good point. Which dungeon do we want to do? Cinderbrew Flatgate. Maybe not Rookery. I'm not the biggest fan of Rookery, I don't think. I like Priory, Cinderbrew, and Flatgate a lot. Those are my games. And when I say games, I mean dungeons. Does anyone know if the Horrific Visions is supposed to lock me to only 1 set of upgrades per run? What do you mean by set of upgrades? Do you mean like these talents? Because the talents are locked behind mementos. If you do Horrific Visions, you get mementos depending on how much stuff you do within the vision. Like, depending how many mobs you kill, how many bosses you kill, and so on. And then at the end of the run, you get mementos, and those mementos you then use to gain these upgrades things. And if you talk to the guy, he'll tell you how many you need next. Like if you talk to this guy that is standing in front of the talent thingy. This guy here. He'll tell you how many mementos you need. Like for example, I need 1,000 plus 8 coagulated bloods, which you get from killing the bosses on the side. So as long as you don't have them, you don't get an upgrade. I have lots of mementos, but my Dragon Ball doesn't let me convert them for the talent coins. Yeah, you need a quest. Like, you need the quest from this guy. If you don't have any more quests, you've done them all.
May the waters
Then you have to wait for next week. But just make sure you check this guy and see this quest. If you have a quest here, you can upgrade it. If you don't have a quest anymore, then you're done. The masks increase the difficulty of the run that you do. It basically, like, depending on which mask you're using, you can see what it does by, like, mouse overing your debuff. Some of them reduce the amount of sanity you have, and all of them increase the health and the damage the mobs do. And the masks give you more stuff, basically. Like, if you do the Horrific Visions with masks on them, then you get more mementos and you get just more stuff. I guess I need to update my add-ons, huh? Yeah, the first mask is actually the worst. The sanity reduction, that one is pretty bad. So. I wanted to do something. What is it I have to do right now, like to upgrade my character as fast as possible? I know that I need to upgrade my gear, which requires me to have Valor Stones. But other than that, I guess I can have the better upgrades, like the Void Ritual on like a higher thing, and that's about it. I also need to craft gear, and for crafting gear, I also need Valor Stones. Because I have crests, but I guess Valor Stones is just like the biggest thing I need. Farming Valor Stones sucks though. I don't wanna. When is Blizzard gonna remove Valor Stones? Blizzard, please. I am back. Yeah, I also need crests for crafts. But I can upgrade some lower crests to higher crests. So I think my crests are actually kind of fine. My biggest thing that is holding me back right now is for sure Valor Stones. I will never play off-meta class again. It's impossible to play the game at higher keys and not possible to catch up on gear with missing. This is actually an interesting point that you're making, because tomorrow I'm actually gonna have benchers join my M+ bootcamp. So tomorrow I'm doing an M+ bootcamp, and benchers is a hunter that plays off-meta, of course. And he participated in the MDI with the group called Physical God Comp, which played a complete off-meta comp. They played the Physical God Comp, right? And I thought it would be really interesting to invite him to talk about just off-meta stuff. Like, I'm gonna ask him questions about like how to navigate around LFG as a pack player if you play off-meta specs. Like, first of all, like obviously he's not gonna be able to like perform any kind of miracles and get you invited into a key, right? But if you get invited into a key, then what is it you have to watch out for? There's many things that people that play off meta don't do, and understand. Like, it's a struggle, of course. If you play off meta, you're already like at a disadvantage, right? And you have to put more effort in than people that play meta for most things. But that's just kind of what you have to accept when you play off meta, right? And I think it's going to be an interesting topic to see what kind of tips and tricks he has to gift for those kind of players, and to make your life a little bit easier when you play off meta, right? So one thing to note as well about off meta is, like, sometimes people play an off meta class and they think, oh, if only I was playing meta, I would get invited to every key. I would have my life would be so much easier, like everything would be better. And partially you're right, but on the other hand, the amount of people that play meta is also like much higher, right? So if you queue up for a key as a mage, and then there's like 50 other mages that also queue up because it's currently meta, then you somehow have to beat them out and score, or item level or something to be getting invited compared to those other like mages, right? So sometimes, and I'm not saying that it's like harder to get invited to play meta, but sometimes it's not as easy as people think it is. Oh shit, I have trees. Guys, I'm playing trees. I forgot about that. Whatever, I guess we're just playing trees. Trees is the new meta, guys. Are we gonna interrupt this? Oh god. No, it's not the same case for off meta. It's not. There isn't a million Rasta Shamans that queue up for a key.
Chainmail, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Like, basically what I'm saying is, let's say for example you play Rasta Shaman, right? And Rasta Shaman isn't necessarily meta, it's Disc Priest, right? It doesn't mean that you're gonna have an easier time getting invited as a Disc Priest, as a Rasta Shaman over a Disc Priest, but sometimes a group needs Bloodlust or an Interrupt. Because they have, like, the other classes that they have, they just don't have a mage. And they're full now, right? And then, obviously, as a shaman, you're going to have an easier time getting invited because there's not going to be 500 shamans that are queuing up. Because shaman currently might not be meta. Does my mic still do this? Shit. Does it? The mic is still cooked? Maybe it is something with the cable. Maybe not. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just haven't restarted my PC in a while. Which is for sure true. Doing the double light spawn pull, guys. Double light spawn. Wait. What the hell just happened? Does Shadow Meld not work anymore? Does Shadow Meld not give you
wasn't necessary.
Dream State anymore? I just shadow melted and didn't get dream state. Oh, we also didn't pull chainmail. I wonder if we are aware of that. Hey Severance, thank you so much for the stuff. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. So this weaker, by the way, that Nagi gave me, I definitely have to change the way it looks because it's ugly as fuck.
You must defeat Dale Cry now.
It's raining emotes. Wait, did we put the emotes for normal subs too? We can remove that, Kuros. Like just like a normal resub. Not normal emotes, normal sub. For normal sub, I guess we don't really need any like celebration emotes raining down. I just initially enabled it to test it, but we can disable it again. I guess I forgot to disable it. Yeah, I enabled it to test it, but you know, as like we don't need to test it anymore, I guess, because it seems to be working. Leave it. It was fun. Yeah, we're gonna set it up properly. Today was just like a test to see if it works. But we will be setting it up properly. Only for like bigger events and stuff, not for like every single sub though. Because I feel like it might be a bit distracting if every single sub has like an animation like this. Hey Gulisun, thank you so much for the prime. What's up, what's up? You know what, if you haven't changed it already, we can leave it for today. Gross. If you changed it already, then do it too. But otherwise, we can leave it for today. Wait, I hit the wrong guy. Thankfully, this guy's share HP, so good. Ooh, we got a hype train! Thank you so much, guys. Wait, that hype train got triggered really early. Damn. And now we can see how shitty the yellow color is again. But damn it, I guess I really have to change this ugly yellow. It looks like pee. Cooley, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We can call it the piss train. Or vomit train, yeah, that'll work too. I like how we put a skull marker on the boss.
Naguura bestest, most awesomest streamer.
Delcry was an Arathi hero.
Thank you so much for the donation, Fruition. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Naguura bestest, most awesomest streamer. Thank you. I wouldn't quite consider myself the bestest, most awesomest streamer, but I'm glad you think so. Thank you so much for the donation. And I hope you're having a great day so far. Hey Kalia, how's the legs today? My legs are pretty fine actually. My hamstrings hurt a little, but that might be because of the workout that I did on Monday. I feel like that's more of the gym thing than the cycling. Or maybe both. Hey Klapdrache, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thanks for your content and your support. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you for the support and thank you for watching. Wow. That hurts. Do you have any more interrupts? We need interrupts. Okay, so far so good.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Hey Remelia, my day is going good so far. What about yours?
To the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi.
What is the hype train? It literally just means. Do you see it on top of the chat? So the way a hype train works is that once in a while, if a lot of people subscribe or support me in some way on Twitch, then it will trigger a so-called hype train. And you can see it on top of the screen right now. It's like a limited time. You see the timer like kind of counting down. And it fills by people like subscribing and gifting subs and donating bits and stuff like that. So every time somebody gifts a sub or subscribes, then it will fill up the bar. And once it reaches 100, it goes to the next level within the timer. So right now we have like 15 seconds left to do 50% of the bar, right? If we would be able to reach the full bar, then it would then go to the next level and it resets the timer. And then you can just like go up and up and up and up until the timer finishes and you didn't manage to get the bar done, and then the hype train is over. See, now the hype train is over because we didn't manage to fill it. And now people get, depending on which level you reached, you get different kinds of like emotes and stuff, and people that were the biggest contributors towards the hype bar with like subscribers and stuff, they will get a certain like extra little batch. I think it's called like a train conductor, and it's like a golden train that you can display in front of your name for a little while. So it's basically just like a, I mean, it's kind of a thing that Twitch does to encourage like hype moments in stream, you know? If they think that there's currently like something cool going on, and that's why a lot of people are subscribing, then it kind of just encourages people to like fill up the bar and subscribe even more, like to just make it like a bigger thing, I guess. People also like to call it the sub bait train or the scam train. Are you listening to radio? No, I'm not listening to radio. I'm listening to a Spotify playlist that is pretty much like a radio playlist, honestly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? I guess none of us wanted to do. I was like, wait a second, why is no one doing the thing? And then I walked into it, but then there was 2 left. So I took one of them, but no one else took the last one. Oh my god.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Can you talk about resilient keys the next time? We did talk about resilient keys in almost all of the boot camps, honestly. I talked about resilient keys with Gingy. I talked about resilient keys with Nagi. Good morning. Good morning, Lakistan. What's up, what's up? How are you doing? So you're basically saying that you don't like resilient keys because of the boosting that it creates? Okay, I can see how... Like, so... Boosting is definitely a lot easier now with the resilient keys. But you can boost even without resilient keys. So it definitely became like a more obvious thing now, because with resilient, even if you fail it, you can still go again. So more people started boosting now. But you can boost with or without resilient keys, right? It's not that it's not possible to do without. So, I don't know.
By the Emperor's will! Glory guide my hammer! Flame cleanse you!
I personally don't really care, like... I don't really care about boosting as much. Like, I know that boosting in general in World of Warcraft is like a topic that people have very split opinions on. I personally just don't really care. I don't know, like, I don't really care either way, honestly. Because, I mean, the way I see it, like, I personally played games for myself, for my enjoyment. And for me, I personally enjoy a game, mainly like for the challenge of it. And I would never consider getting a boost done in the content that I like doing. Unless it's like, I know that people are gonna like quote me on this, I'm already gonna say it. I did get boosted before, in PvP in particular. Because there was a time, there was a patch. And this happens all the time. Like basically sometimes there's a PvP thing that gives you a little bit of a boost at the start of a PvE season. And sometimes people are just getting boosted in PvP to get items for PvE. And I've done that before. And people are like, people were like super memeing about it and like were saying how, oh my god, look, the viewer's getting boosted, blah, blah, blah. When it was literally in content I just don't like playing, right? But obviously to me, PvP and PvE are two completely different things. Same as currently for me, raiding and M+ is completely different, right? So currently I was even considering getting like a raid boost. Because as I said, like I play the game for me. And I like getting better at things and increasing my score and stuff in the content that I like doing. But I'm not somebody that likes getting better or putting a lot of time and investment into stuff that I don't currently like doing, right? So currently I don't like raiding. I'm not in a raiding guild, I'm not in a mythic guild, and I also don't enjoy it, and I don't want to do it. So for me at the moment, I would not feel bad paying for a boost. If I had the money to do so, which I don't. But if I had like millions of gold lying around, then I would very likely pay for a mythic boost to get my House of Cards on mythic. And I would not feel bad about it. Because I am not currently trying to get better at raiding. That's not currently my goal. My goal is to get better than plus. And if things that come from other content of the game improve my player power level in M+, then I don't think it's, like for me personally, I don't feel bad about it. And I also don't really care what other people think, right? Like, if other people think that that's like a bad thing and that it's cheating or whatever, then so be it. Like, as I said, I play the game for myself. And I personally don't think that, I wouldn't consider that like cheating, or I wouldn't look at my own achievements in any like lesser way. I guess it would be the best way of describing it. Like I wouldn't feel less accomplished when I get, let's say I get rank 1 title in Mythic Plus this season, but I paid for a boost in the raid to get House of Cards Mythic. Then I would not feel like worse about my rank 1 title because I paid for the boost. Like to me that doesn't make a difference. If other people feel differently, then so be it. Same like if I get a boost in PvP to get an item that helps me in PvE, then I don't feel bad any worse about achieving like killing the last boss on Mythic or whatnot, you know? And the people that pay for boosts within the thing that they're main. So let's say your main content you do in World of Warcraft is M+, and then you're paying for an M+ boost. Then, like that's like the questionable thing to me. But then at that point, I don't really care that much about it because I don't care what you do, you know? I guess it's like the gist of it. Like, why do I care what other people do, you know? Because again, I play the game for myself and for my own achievements and for my own accomplishments. And if some other person buys a boost for M+ to get rank 1 title, when that's their main content, well, I personally don't understand it, because I personally that would rob me of the accomplishment that I'm seeking. Because the thing that is fun to me is the accomplishment, right? And if I am gonna cheat myself by paying for a boost in that content, well, then I wouldn't feel satisfied when I get the thing that I'm looking for. But if you are different, if you don't mind paying for a boost to get it, and if it still makes you feel accomplished, well, I guess good for you. I don't know. That wouldn't work for me, but it works for you. I mean, I guess you do you. So in the end, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I personally feel like I'm not really getting affected by boosts existing or not necessarily. At least not in any way that would really bother me. And what other people do with their boosts, I couldn't really care less. So. The only thing you could argue, I guess, is that there's a potential that boosts affect you in a way that you're not aware of. But then that becomes very complicated, right? Like there's a possibility that we generally just have more golds in the economy because people are paying for boosts. And then things just get more expensive because there's more gold. And the people that offer boosts, they generally have more gold and therefore they can afford stuff. And people that don't do boosts can't afford stuff. So I guess that's like the argument you could make, where it's like, okay, boosts does affect like the economy in the game in like a negative way. And that might or might not be true, I don't know. It's hard to tell, because we don't live in a reality where boosts are not a thing. Boosts have been a thing since Classic, so we don't really know what the game would look like if boosts did not exist, I guess, so I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Can we still do this with 13 dice? What do you say? I generally agree. But what if Plasbox turned into all times healers, charging for their service because they're scarce?
1.
Okay, so one thing you have to think about here in this case is like the way Resilient works is that the only people that can actually offer boost services for Resilient keys are people that are doing a key that is not giving them score. Alright? Like there is no one that can offer a boost where they themselves would get score too.
No longer steer our faith towards destruction.
Right? Because if you have the Resilient key, that means you're not getting score.
All who take comfort in the
So
light of the
all of these people
secret
that
flame.
are boosting their Resilient keys, they potentially would not even be doing the key if Resilient didn't exist. So we will never actually live in a reality where all keys need to be paid for. That can't be true, right? Because people need to get the score somehow. And you can only get score by doing keys that are not Resilient, in a sense. Except you always join a key from another person that is like one higher key up than you. But at some point, it doesn't work anymore, right? Like, at some point, there's going to be people that need score. And whenever people need to get score, they need to do a non-resilient key, unless they're paying for it, obviously, for somebody like just doing the key down, right? which it's unlikely that it will happen, that all of the keys are just like boost keys, right? Because people will still just do their own key and like do keys that give people score, right?
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
I don't care about boosting, I just want them to remove depleting so I can play my own key. Wait. But you said they should remove resilient, and now you're saying they should remove depleting keys. But resilient is removing depleting keys, right? You know that resilient means that the keys are not depleting, right? So how do you want your keys to not deplete, but at the same time also not have resilient keys? And I don't know, like I see people talk about this whole boosting thing a lot, and like either I'm paying at the wrong times of the day where this is not very obvious, but I pack keys all day when I play WoW, and the amount of times where I see like a boosted resilient key is very, I don't see it as often. Like look, I just looked for a 14 key. There's all of these keys that showed up, and none of them are boosted keys, right? And it's currently 3 p.m. in the afternoon on EU. Which means it's generally like a low, like there aren't like an insane amount of people playing, right? There's one that's called Resilient, but this is not a boosted key because like they're not asking for a gold or anything. So this guy's asking for gold here, this one monk here that's just doing a 16. And all the other keys are normal keys, right? So these two are Resilient, but they're not asking for money. So I don't know, like, I'm not saying that it's not happening. I'm just saying that I don't think it's... Like, some people are making it out as if, like, you know, it's like a super big problem. It's like all the keys are Resilient boosting keys or something. But I don't really see it that much. I do definitely see it, but... Like, it's not as prevalent as people maybe say it is. They have a Shadow Priest. Oh my god. I haven't seen a Shadow Priest in forever. That's crazy. Maybe boosting is more of a problem in lower keys. Yeah, I guess that might be true. Maybe. Okay, let me actually change my talents now, so I don't play with trees again. Updating my add-ons. So, ahead, Grumble. I have no idea about the Dawn threat issue. I don't really know anything about that. Have you tried unequipping it and equipping it again? Like, I'm not joking. Removing it? Okay. I don't know.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You have to use it once out of combat? But how can you use it out of combat? It's a passive related to your HP, right?
Can a dishonest barkeep make a living?
Or are you looking for something a little hotter? Show 'em what we got on tap, Alfriar.
Hello, Sabla. What's up? How are you doing? Who's taking care of these nuts? Dude, some of my tomatoes are not looking very good. Yeah, I do have to say. When I go to Tuscany, I'm gonna give half the tomatoes to David's mom and half the tomatoes to my mom, and they're gonna have to take care of them somehow. And hopefully they're gonna be fine. The weather has been so bad lately. Like, it was so cold. So maybe it's just that. Maybe it was just too cold and they didn't thrive because of that. Because I put them outside and then it was like a shitty weather and cold. So maybe, you know, I don't know. I hope they do recover. Poor tomatoes. Naguura's killing the tomatoes not on purpose. Oh. Oh my god, we have a frost mage. Let's go. Tired of these arcane and fire mages. I'm a frost mage supporter.
To be a barbite head. Good. Goes down smooth. Break it up.
Hey, Professor Floop. You do need to move. So you have to be in Moonkin form if you want to do damage as a Moonkin. But you can use Glyph of Stars. So you don't have the Moonkin form. You have this Astral form that I'm in. So I am actually in Moonkin form. I didn't actually pick up a bear. Okay. I guess I'm just not doing that. Kakak, I know, right? Hey, Haki, good morning. What's up? Or good day, sorry. Oh my god. It is 3 p.m. It is not the morning anymore. Well, some of these beer are a little bit hard to get. Ah. Well, that's, yeah. I guess this is why you don't tank the boss around here, huh? Hey, Rally, thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Richard. It's morning somewhere. True. Hey, May. Hello, hello. Guys, have you noticed that lately I'm drinking tea instead of coffee? I actually managed to stop drinking coffee. Well, I didn't completely stop. I still drink coffee when I'm invited somewhere for coffee, you know, for like, you know, cake and coffee or whatever on the weekend. But during the day, during the week, I'm not drinking coffee anymore. Only, tea. Green tea and black tea. Well, actually only green tea. I actually haven't been drinking black tea either. Just green tea. And chai, of course. Still working on Sebla's chai latte. Proud of you, I'll never stop though. The main reason why I'm drinking less coffee now is because, like, I just don't want coffee to lose its function. Like, if you drink so much, like if I drink, because I drank like a lot of coffee every day, and I feel like if you drink so much coffee, then it literally just like doesn't work anymore. And to be fair, green tea also has caffeine in it, I guess. But I only drink green tea if I actually need, like if I want the caffeine, you know? If I feel like I haven't slept enough. If I slept 8 hours at least, or let's say if I slept between 7 and 8 hours, then I drink normal tea that is, you know, I don't know, peppermint tea or herb tea or whatever. Also yesterday, I ate radish out of my garden. The first thing I ate from my garden was radish, and the radish, it wasn't even that bitter either. It was actually very good. And they're huge. The radish in my raised bed is huge. Soon we can start eating the salad as well. Salad is also huge. I do think that the cucumbers are dying though. The leaves turn all white. I think the sun is burning them. Even though it hasn't even been that sunny. But yeah, I think they got a little bit of a shock from the sun. And the bell peppers as well. Not the one bell pepper that I put in the raised bed. That one also turned a little bit white. Turning her own butter next.
My personal directive, my passion. It's ruining everything.
Dude, that'd be such a fun thing. Wait, could you imagine if I ever turn, like if I turn into like a farm streamer, where I just have like a self-sustaining kind of home, and then just stream how I tend to everything all day? How I tend to my cows in the morning, milking my cows, then I go out in the fields, driving my tractor around the cornfields. Wait, why is no farmer doing that? That seems like a really fucking cool content. I would watch that. I would totally watch that. Farmers need to start streaming their everyday life. I would totally watch a farm streamer. Dude, that'd be so fucking cool. Started off slowly, just get a straw hat.
Elemental made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew. I cannot.
There's a lot of farmers that wait, no shit, Kendo, really? They're actually farmers that stream? Wait, I need to watch those farmers. Somebody's stealing a car. Problem is, it's pretty boring. Sitting on a tractor for hours isn't exactly peak content. Well, I'm sitting on my bike for hours, and somehow people are watching it. So why wouldn't they watch me sitting on a tractor instead? I don't know. I guess I do stream a nice view as well, while the tractor is kind of streaming as a field. Every day, all day. You might have a point. So what you're really saying is that you should just drive a tractors in other people's fields. So you change the view every day. Just get a fucking tractor and drive around, work at different people's fields. I'm sure they'd be happy. If you just take over their work one day.
You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with.
You're onto something.
And I'll cash you out, you hear me?
I need to get close.
Man, the best idea that I ever had, which I don't think it's actually like a doable thing, but if a streamer ever does that, I'm telling you that's actually peak content. Hear me out. So what if a streamer becomes like a power wash streamer, and all they do is go to different like cool locations and just power wash things for other people. You know what I mean? So you just basically say, hey, I'm power washing your stuff for free. All you have to do is, you know, let me come to your place and let me live stream it. So, you know, you go to Norway, power wash someone's old truck. Then you go to Australia, power wash someone's front yard. I don't know. How cool would that be? That'd be so fucking soothing. There's a stream who fixes people's yards for free? Wait, really? Wait, can this person fix my yard? No, not yours, everyone else's though. Ah, I see, okay. Makes sense. This is a plus 12? Yeah. It is a plus 12. You from Venezuela? Nice! Hello. I might go on vacation in South America this year. I'm super excited. Well, first I'm excited for a Tuscany vacation, but then South America potentially afterwards.
They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We have to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range.
I'm probably gonna go to Peru mainly, but also a little bit to Bolivia and Chile. Just like a little bit. Like around that area, you know, where all of these countries, like the country borders are in that. There's no biking today, nope. We're gaming today. Today we're gamers. Oh, we got them all? Sick. We could go for a little bit of a walk, though. Sure, we could do that. I used my own plater profile. Who keeps stealing cars? Stop it.
We should use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office. Come back to the taps to use them.
Alright. Let's go for a walk.
You take out my bomb man, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo? I guess I'm gonna have to show ya and your rock-headed friend who's boss!
Wait, we didn't go for the cross marker. I assumed the cross marker would make sense. Okay, I guess we're doing this then. Now somehow the guy without a marker is dying first.
I don't have a time.
Skull cross? Oh, joke's on you. I'm gonna go on the one that does not have a mark at all. Make shoes that you can put on without bending over now if you have a bad back.
But now you're
Wait.
dealing with the BEO.
What kind of shoes are those? Also, you can already do that by using like a, what is it called? Like a schoenkleffel. Like this like long stick that you put at the back of your shoe. On your like heel. A shoehorn, yeah. Why don't you see the shoehorn? They're amazing. I use them all the time. Yeah, it's combat cam shreds. It's a bit ugly. I wanna make sure I'm fixing it. To make it look a bit different. A little bit less ugly. Hey Calandra, what's up, what's up? Just smash the back of the shoe down until my foot fits. I do also sometimes do that. This is also a very valid strategy that I approve of. Ooh, people got score as well. Nice. How much valor do I get from this? 100? 150? Sick. And I also got this thing, whatever it is. Bop. Right.
Looking for someplace new to explore?
Hey, can I give you a nickname? No. No, you cannot. Thanks for asking, though. So. It's actually so bad there are no shoes with a shoehorn inlet in them. Wait, but then I feel like walking would be very inconvenient if the shoehorn would just be in there. I feel like that would be slightly inconvenient. So, let's do some rookery. Oh, wait, I did a quest on accident. Oh, is that the Dinar quest? That I didn't do last week? Shit.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
Oh, fuck.
See you around, friend.
To be fair, I don't think I care about this Dinars anymore, because if it takes like 8 weeks or however long, 9 weeks, I'm not gonna get those Dinars anyway. I think. I'm gonna be in Tuscany for 2 weeks where I'm not gonna get it. At some point the new patch is gonna come out. When do you think the new patch is coming out, by the way? I still think it's like end of July, sort of August. Basically just like, all I think that has to be true is that it needs to come out before Gamescom in a reasonable amount of time, that the Race to World First is over until Gamescom. And I guess the latest point for that would be like mid-August. But that would be actually late.
Good health.
Yeah, I'm talking about Season 3. I saw August 12th as a guess. That would be a pretty good guess, I guess, yeah. Hey Ace, good afternoon. What's up? What's up? How are you? Yeah, that would make it so it would be a bit close though. I feel like it might be a bit earlier. Actually, wait, that is I think that's too late. Because if it's August 12th, then there's, oh wait, we don't have Heroic Mythic Week anymore, right? Heroic Week, I mean. Because when is Gamescom? Isn't Gamescom like 23rd and 24th? Or when is Gamescom this week? This year. Googling. Gamescom is 20th to 24th. Yeah, that'd be a bit close then. Yeah, if the race of 12 first was on 12 and Gamescom would be the next weekend already, like that would be too early, wouldn't it? I feel like it needs to come out on like the 5th or something. Latest. They wouldn't want to overlap with classic and retail releases? What kind of classic release are we talking about? MLP's end of July? Really? But what date?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
July 21st? Oh. Yeah, that's fine though. Like if it comes out July 21st, you could still do like August 5th for the patch, right? Like that's 3 weeks later. You can't wait more than 3 weeks, right? At some point you're waiting. We're not pulling all the things? Okay. I think it patches August 12th and just 3 is a week later, 19. You think it really, like... You think it actually gonna overlap with Gamescom like that? I don't know. That would seem a bit strange. Because usually Blizzard doesn't care that much about Gamescom, but without BlizzCon being a thing, they definitely care more about it. Like last time, they also cared a lot. They had a lot of stuff at Gamescom. A lot of World of Warcraft stuff. They had the developers there. They invited me. They invited a bunch of streamers. We did interviews with devs and whatnot. We had this whole like content creator event. I don't know. And if they would release the season on like the 19th or whatever, then that would mean that no content creator would be able to really like show up for Gamescom, right? Because there would be the patch that just came out. So people want to play the patch. Also, like, the people that are just attending Gamescom, not even thinking about content creators, they also just would rather play the patch, right? If it just came out that same week. Also, 11.1.7 isn't there yet, not even announced. What is 11.1.7 even? What is that? What do we get? New belt? Wait, is that a fucking Siren Isle thing? But like a belt instead of a ring? This is a pull, I guess? Fill it right. New belt, overcharged delves. Will be upgraded through delves. Oh my god, really? But like actually best slot kind of level belts for everyone? Or just like... What? Why? I really don't like this new thing that Blizzard is doing about like the... What do you think about this? Like, I don't know. I'm not a fan. It feels like Blizzard is giving you these like within a patch, they're giving you these like small little like updates where there's something that they add that you have to like farm or grind to get like better item level. Like this turbo boost thing first, where they just increase your item level. And now this like belt thing or whatever. I don't know. I personally don't like it. Like, for me as a person that does not play all day every day anymore, it just feels like such a chore because I just want to play the game. I want to play in Plus. But every time they're adding stuff like this, that it prevents me from actually playing the game properly because I have to farm this shit first. And I do not like that. I don't know. Like, it literally makes me... Like, it literally prevents me from doing the content I want to do. So I'm definitely not a fan. Because you want to push, but 99% of players just want the gear. Yeah, but... I mean, I understand that people want gear, but... If there's no gear, like... But what if you haven't even reached the top gear level, and then they're already adding new gear that you can get? Like, doesn't that prevent people from getting gear as well? Except the people that play a lot. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's not giving you something extra. It's giving everyone something extra. Which means, just to be at the same level as everyone else, you'll have to do this thing. Like, it literally just adds a chore to the game that wouldn't have existed otherwise. Okay, it does help maybe smaller guilds progress the raid, but they could just give you a raid buff for that. They don't have to give you like an overall buff. If they want to help guilds progress the raids at the end of a patch cycle, they can either nerf the raid, or they can give you a buff, which we, by the way, already have, right? We do have Renown in the raids. That literally does give you a buff over time. So we literally do have that already. Why do you need to be at the same level as everyone else though? Because otherwise I don't get invited. Like, I won't get invited to high keys if I'm behind an item level. is a problem. Guys, I think
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Oh, he actually left. In a 13. Wow, we still have time to ski. Well, I guess I'm not getting valor points.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to
I mean,
pick
I
up
understand why they're adding it, but that doesn't change the fact that I don't like it, yeah? Like, I don't know why we're arguing about this. Like, there is no argument to be had. Because I'm not saying that it's bad for the game, or it's bad overall. I'm just saying that I personally hate it, and I don't like it. Because I want to farm my gear, which already takes me a little bit longer than other like high-end players, because I don't play as much as other high-end players, right? So for me to get to the same level of gear as other people, it takes me quite a while longer. And then when I get there, when I have the gear to do high-end plus, then I want to do high-end plus. And every time they add shit like turbo boost, visions, some fucking belt, some other shitty thing that you need to farm, some ring, then I have to go and do that instead of playing in plus, when I just want to play in plus. So I understand that, you know, maybe you guys like it because, I don't know, you like doing random things once in a while, or you like getting more power throughout the patch, or I don't know. I can see why some people might like it, yeah? It's not that I'm saying you're stupid for liking it. I'm just saying that I personally don't like it. No matter which arguments you're bringing, that doesn't make it any better for me. I still just fucking hate it. Also, I hate when people leave 13 keys. Can't even get my valor points. Hey, Jill's good. What's up? Thank you so much for 5 months. How are you doing? Just screwed up a job interview. Hope you're having a better day. Oh no. Did you actually screw it up, or do you just think you screwed it up? Maybe it didn't go as bad as you think it did. And even if it did go bad, I'm sure you'll find something else. I believe in you. You got this. You'll find something nice. Maybe it was a shitty job anyway. Think about it. Maybe it was just a bad job. Fuck that job. You're gonna find a better job. Amen. Hey Frog, what's up? How are you? Blizzard have always done this, just another version of Legendaries, I suppose. This is true. Blizzard has done this a lot. Not so much lately, though. Like, the last time they heavily did this was Artifact Power. Artifact Power in Legion was like a thing they did where you constantly kind of had to play the game, otherwise you fell behind. And you usually had to do some shitty thing to get the Artifact Power, because doing high keys and depleting high keys was not the best way of farming Artifact Power. You'd rather do a +7 Maw of Souls that you did in like 7 minutes or whatever. And then people complained about it so much that they removed it. And then and then they sneakily put it back in the game in different versions. It's actually so funny. Like, it's always the same fucking cycle with the game. Like, they do something, then they overdo. Initially, people like it, then they overdo it. It was the same with Artifact Power, right? Initially, people were kind of okay with it. Then at some point, they were like, wait a second, I have to play the game so much. And they just kept going, and then BFA came out, and they still had the asteroid power thing. And then people hated it so much that Blizzard said, you know what, fine, we're removing it. But you'll get Renown instead. And now you have to farm Renown every week. And then people were like, what the fuck, dude? It still makes me do this weekly quest every week. That's so messed up. And then people complain about that. And then Blizzard said, you know what, you guys, you're right. In Dragonflight, we're going to remove all of these like evergreen systems that go throughout the year. Not evergreen systems, these like expansion specific systems that you have to constantly farm. We removed that. And they did. In Dragonflight, you didn't actually have any of this shit. Other than, I do think we had a ring at some point, right? Once. In Dragonflight, you really didn't have to do any kind of like farming, grinding, whatever. Like it was you kind of just enjoyed the game and it was good. But now, they're sneakily putting this stuff back in. With this like turbo boost thing and this vision thing, and now we're getting this belt thing. They're sneakily putting this like grind back into the game that makes you play the game more throughout the patch. And people think it's not the same thing as we had before, but it kind of is the same thing, just packaged differently. People think it is an artifact power, but it is artifact power. Okay, it's not actually as bad as artifact power, yeah, but I'm obviously exaggerating. Am I fuming if I'm trying my hardest and my Moonkin is just walking around to chat, yapping to chat doing 20 million DPS? Frank, I think that might just be a you problem. I think it's a skill issue. You're really just gonna play better, bro. Hey, Sleepy Odin, thank you so much for 51 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Maybe if you started walking yapping more, your DPS would increase. Honestly, I think so. I think people generally should be walking and yapping more. Maybe not in my Implaski, but in other Implaskis maybe. What is he PI the Moonkin? Who else would they be PIing? The Red Paladin? The mage? On AoE? On a plus 12? I don't think so. Don't listen to them. Ursush. Ursushodipa. Don't listen to them. You're doing just fine. You're doing great. Keep it up. So guys, who do you think is gonna be winning the MDI this weekend? It's gonna be the global final. Make sure you... Oh my god. Wait, I just fell off. I had no idea. Well, I came back just in time to interrupt this Macadrone. Wait, does our tank not have an interrupt? Nah, there's no shot. I think there's something wrong with my Omnicity here. There's no shot that my tank doesn't have an interrupt, right? That makes no sense. There's something wrong with my Omnicity. I had this before, like I was playing with a DK on Monday and it didn't show up either. Strange. I don't have cooldowns for this one. Oh, we're going down. Okay, maybe my vortex. Maybe the communication between the Deacon and my Vortex here wasn't necessarily top notch. Not the nicest synergy I've ever had. Slacking priest and a single interrupt? I know, right? Just got them priest players. Hey, Frosty, good morning. Maybe Kuros? Possible. But then why do I see the other SSC? The other interrupt. I don't have any M plus Boomy guide, but if you want to watch the M plus bootcamp that I did with Krona, I think you might learn quite a lot from that one. It's on my YouTube channel. Krona talked a lot about how to play Moonkin and stuff during that podcast. The Devil Architect Special. Axis said people are in combat. I do need to change it. It's very ugly. Remind me after this key to change my weaker. Can I change the way, the position where my tooltip shows up actually? Because the tooltip being on the bottom right always covers my like damage meters. Kind of annoying.
Welcome to the firing range.
Or can I just like completely disable it or something? Hey Josh Kerr, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Didn't hit any of them. Nice. I managed to hit the middle. Move anything? Is that still a thing? I guess so. But I guess it's not possible with the basic UI, right? Yeah, I'm gonna check edit mode afterwards. See if I can find it somewhere after all. Uh-oh. Ugh. The hook from the back. The hook from downtown. Yes, on 2 targets you cast Starfall. I'm currently Nen and Plasky, yes. In a +12 Floodgate. Dungeons are we actually getting next season? I didn't even think about this. Wait a second. Are we gonna get all War Within dungeons? No, wait, that would be too many. Wait, now I'm confused. Oh, all the War Within dungeons? Do we have 8? Or do we have more than 8? And I also just realized we haven't even done any like kind of raid testing or anything yet. We don't even know what the new raid is. Guys, how's the new patch supposed to come out, like, in August, but we haven't done any testing yet? I didn't even think about that. We haven't tested anything. Oh, we're just playing this guy? Yeah, so we're playing the guy. Look at that fish. He's a real cutie pie. What? You wouldn't have used the word cute? What do you mean? Belmos is the cutest. Can you explain when to rotate between Wrath and Starfire? Not still using Starfire and Singletary. Did something change where it should be used in Singletary now? So if you cast Starfire or Wrath, depends on which talents you're running. Because you either play Keeper of the Grove or you play Elun's Chosen. I'm currently playing Elun's Chosen. And if you play that, then you cast Starfire in every situation. In fact, you can't even enter Solar Eclipse at all. I can't even enter Solar Eclipse even if I wanted to. It's disabled by my talent. So I enter Lunar Eclipse at all times and always cast Starfire. If you play Keeper of the Grove, then of course you enter Solar Eclipse and you cast Wrath on single target.
Soon I shall have the power I require. You dare question me? Face annihilation!
Face annihilation! Hey, Synthetic Light, thank you so much for the Prime and for the second month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This is Song of the Summer. It really kind of is. It is a sunny weather, being outdoorsy kind of song. I can't wait for my first barbecue this year. It has been way too cold for barbecues. Have you guys done a barbecue already? I'm I'm currently trying to... I ordered some chairs, and I got a table from my dad. So I'm setting up my garden so we can do some barbecues. It's not ready just yet, but hopefully soon. It did brisket, nice. As soon as we get some decent weather, nice. Yes. Oh my god. I got all of the loot, apparently. Oh, thank god somebody got 1 point. More valor for me. Give me a second. Oh wait. Oh shit. Hey Gastrel, thank you so much for 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I wouldn't mind a pineapple pizza right now. So, oh, I asked a question and then got hit with an ad rush to sub. Oh, yeah. So it depends on the talents that you're playing. So if you play keeper, if you play chosen, Alun's chosen, chosen of Alun, Alun's chosen, chosen of Alun, Alun's chosen. Then you enter Lunar Eclipse. In fact, you can't even enter Solar Eclipse at all. It's disabled by a talent, and you just cast Starfire in all situations, except when you want to enter Lunar Eclipse, of course. And if you play Keeper, you do cast Wrath in Solar Eclipse on single target. But if you play Loose Chosen, you just always cast Starfire. Because you can't enter Solar Eclipse, so... And Starfire is still better even if you are in Incarnation too, because it gives you other benefits. It has a talent where your Starfire does more damage, and where doing arcane damage decreases your cooldown of your Balloon, and so on and so on. Yes, Synthetic Light, yeah. Do you ever get tired? You mean tired of something specific, or just generally tired? I do generally get tired. It is strange sometimes though, because I feel like sometimes I am pretty like physically tired, but I'm not really like mentally tired, so I don't notice that I'm tired. But then like I lay down and I fall asleep instantly. And then other times I'm like really mentally tired, but not physically tired, and then my body just doesn't want to sleep, and I'm like, oh, but I'm tired. Just let me sleep. After 10 years, I've decided to confess my love for you. Hey, Rankin Up. Good for you for finally making that decision and coming out. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Unfortunately, I don't know who you are, and I do not love you back. Sorry to have to break it to you like that. But yeah, I did think about it for 10 years, and I have made the decision that I do not love you back. Maybe we'll talk again in another 10 years. See you in 2035. We'll see what happens then. I'll come back in 5 years. Oh, you're trying in 5 already? Okay. All right. You can give it a shot. I'm starting to think she does not stream to help identify future dating partners. I don't know why you would think such a thing. What do you mean? That is the #1 reason why I started streaming. What the hell? So I think this was a rookery. Rankin, thank you so much for the sub. And Daddy, thank you so much for 51 months. What's up? Guys, my sound, I think, is having some trouble. I couldn't hear any of this. I think my sound is bricked. He's winning you over by subbing. Wait a second. Now we might have to do 2.5 years. Alright, so Chloe's gonna ask if there's any sort of issue with the link, because it works for her as well. I guess the link works for most people, and some people have been saying that there's an issue though. So Chloe will ask a PC specialist to see if there's like something on their end maybe that they can do. Could be something with like a browser thing or a country thing, or I don't know. Not sure what it's costing the link to not work for some people. It is strange. My health bar is from shadowed unit frames. Shit. Had to shadow melt early because this caster was evading. Wait, he's still evading. It's because the priest has aggro. Okay, now we should be good. Or are we? No, this guy's still evading. The priest has to jump down. The priest has to get down. Mr. Priest. Mr. Priest. There we go. We did it. I didn't know IRL streamers played video games too. I know, right? Well, I actually usually don't play video games, but I was thinking, you know what? I might just give this World of Warcraft thing a try. Because people have been saying it's kind of cool. So I figured I'm just going to check it out. See how it is. I don't use Cell for my party frames. My party frames are Grid 2. Actually, I don't think we have to rest. I say that and now I'm gonna die. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, I just quickly explained to them why the mob was bugging out, because they were asking in chat what had happened and nobody knew what was up. So I told them that it was because of the aggro thing. Sorry guys, I'm educating people in chat, okay? I'm helping. I'm helping. The PI made me type faster. Something happened with my sound and I don't know, like it just turned off for me. I actually can't see, like I can't hear anything at all. I couldn't hear the Twitch alerts and I can't hear the in-game sound. I don't know why. I didn't restart my PC in a while though, because I always need to have my PC turned on whenever I do real life streams. So sometimes my PC is on for like days on end. Speaking of that, I should probably leave my key here for somebody to potentially like turn on my PC in case it turns off for whatever reason. Otherwise I won't be able to stream anymore. That'd be bad. Maybe it's a new affix, sound of silence. Could be. I actually used to play it completely without sound for such a long time. I didn't even have dialogue turned on. Oh. I turned my camera too far. Oh no. Oh my god. See, I'm not used to this mouse sensitivity anymore. I play with pretty high mouse sensitivity, and whenever I don't play for a while and I come back, then I feel like, what is this mouse? Why is it so fast? Because we do have a PC at home as well, but the mouse is like a lot slower there. Maybe it's just time to slow down my mouse. Maybe I'm just too old. At my old age, I might have to lower my mouse sensitivity. Can't keep up with the youth anymore. Yes. Like old. Oh no, we don't arrest our priest. Hope you all survive, guys. Flashback. You just release here now. Or maybe even at the bottom? Maybe somebody has to jump down first before we release at the bottom. I actually don't know. Oh no, the priest died again. Just release. Oh no. Wait, is this priest like undergeared or something? Is priest size like every mechanic? Hey, Hengelman, thank you so much for the 70 months. Ah, fuck. We lost to 69. Oh, shit. No more 69. Mwah. It was a good run, Hengelman. It was a good run. Did your dryer arrive? Did they actually deliver your dryer? It came 15 minutes after I wrote it in chat. Okay. Well, that's something at least. Good. Lehren schmettern. Oh. How did your bike trip go? Yesterday, it went pretty well. It was raining at the start of the day, like when I started my trip, which I did not anticipate that because the weather forecast said that it wouldn't be raining, which sucked a little. But it stopped raining after like an hour or so, and then at some point it even was sunny, like at the end of the day. I wish it would have been a little bit sunnier at the lake itself, because the lake is so pretty. But, you know, overall it was still very nice. And I met a cat that allowed me to pet it. It was an orange fluffy. It was very cute. Yeah, next week I'm going to Tuscany on the... Next week on Tuesday. So from the 3rd of June to the 6th of June, I'm doing a Tuscany bike trip. Super excited for it. So excited for the food. And the views. Gonna be great. Yeah, no one came out to see if I'm stealing the cat. Just radel to Vienna for a Kaiserschmarren. I do think I can get a Kaiserschmarren closer than Vienna. I don't think I have to go that far to get a Kaiserschmarren. But I would love to go to Vienna once. I could do some Austria streams. Maybe around Innsbruck or something. Innsbruck is super pretty. I could do some streams around there. I assume the internet is pretty good in the Innsbruck area. Yeah, I actually do wonder if Sachertorte actually does taste differently. Vienna gets a good one from Vienna. Because we do have Sachertorte here as well. That local bakeries make. And I actually don't know like if they make them worse than like the original, I guess. I don't know. Maybe? Tastes okay, not super awesome. Oh, so you're saying it's not gonna blow me away? It's not gonna be the biggest difference? Okay, can I finish a rookery without the tank leaving at the last boss? Is it possible? Yeah, I don't know. I guess my sound's messed up or something. It has been messed up this whole time. I think it's... Well, actually, I don't know what it is, but it might just be my audio interface. I mean, I generally don't hear any sound at all right now, so... Well, I do hear the music, but... Probably it's just a case of turn it off and on again. I did study IT, you know. So I'm a professional PC fixer. And there's no trick to Moonfire all targets fast. You just have to click on the nameplates and press Moonfire. There's no trick to it. You're just gonna be fast with your mouse and click through all of the nameplates. I guess there's one trick to it, is to have good nameplates. The number one reason that is gonna hold you back is having shitty nameplates. You can have a fast... You can be the best player in Counter-Strike and be able to headshot all of your enemies and still be really bad at targeting nameplates in World of Warcraft if your nameplates are bad. All of the mouse precision in the world is not going to help you if your nameplates are horrible. Are any of the MDI teams actually streaming their practice for Global Final? I assume not, right? Why is the new CSGO? Oh, yeah. No? Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Did Blizzard tell them what dungeons they're playing? Do we know that? I kind of assumed they did, right? Wait, and which groups are we playing to? Who's playing with whom? Huh, I didn't actually think about that. Hey Papitas, you can get my Plater settings if you just connect or just listen to Kuros. You can just get my settings as a subscriber. Either you can use like the Vago like thingy, or you can get it on Discord as well, I believe. But Kuros knows more about that than I do. I listen to you. Wait, how are the Chinese groups actually looking like, by the way? I know that the Chinese MDI is going on right now. Like, are some of the groups actually looking good or not really? Do you think one or two of the groups are actually good? I haven't been following the Chinese MDI. Wait, it must already be over though, right? I'm sure it was just a rebroadcast that they're casting on the Warcraft channel. There's no way their MDI is still going on when the global final is on Friday, right? That'd be so strange. One group, 2 key, that's 19 medal. Okay. I got a 21 with like 3 minutes left. Oh, wait, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, that seems good. Did they have turbo boost gear or no? I guess that would be an important question to ask. Oh, they had turbo boost. Okay, well, then it's gonna be hard to judge. I mean, I'm sure they already know though, Kuros, because clearly they had to tell them the dungeons for practice reasons. So the information has to be out there already. It might not be on like radar or whatever, but the information has to be out there. If the global final is on Friday, they need to know what dungeons they have to practice for, no? Okay, yeah. Nice, good job. Good job, team. I managed to time a rookery. I'm so excited. Somebody got 29 points. That's a lot of points. Okay, let me restart my audio now. Let's see if that solves a thing or two. I might have to restart some of my stuff. Let me try. Be right back. All right, one sec. Okay, that should have worked. Then what about this? Okay. What about that? Okay. I can't hear anything. Yeah, and what allowed me to restart everything so quickly? Well, a great PC. Thank you, Curls. That's a great segue. You might be thinking, but Naguura, what kind of PC do you have? Well, let me tell you about that. I do, of course, have a PC from PC Specialist. Let me show you my beautiful new PC. I know that no one asked for it, but I'm still going to show you. Because my new PC is beautiful and needs to be shared. Look at this beauty. PCologist. Wait, that's actually so good. They should rename. PCologist is a much better name. Yeah, this is my PC that they sent me. Look how beautiful it is. Isn't it very pretty? Yeah, I recently got it from them. I'm super, super happy with it. It's very nice. The PC specs, let me see, are here. These are the specs that my PC has. My new beautiful PC. If you want to take a look and be jealous. Yeah, huge shout out to PC Specialist for providing the PC for me. I do also want to show you their website a little bit. There's a link in the chat that you guys can click. Some people say it doesn't work, but technically it should. So I don't know. If you click on a link in the chat, then you would be able to get a discount on your purchase. You can also just use the code Naguura. Now, if you go to their website, you can get a bunch of stuff. You can, of course, get a PC that they can build for you, where you can choose the parts that you want, or you just choose a PC that they built or that they set up as well. You can buy different kinds of PC adjacent things, all the things they can really think about, like if you just want specific parts, or you want a laptop, or you want just a case, or you want, I don't know, servers. So yeah, you can get all kinds of stuff on PC Specialist. Definitely check out their website if you're interested. And if you want a discount, as I said, use my code. We did once build like the most expensive PC that they have available on their website. Because when you, if you want to build a PC here, you can basically, let's say here you start with this like gaming PC. Let me see if they can change it to a different language so you understand what we're looking at. Let's change it to the UK. Alright, so if you, let's say you want to build a PC. Let's say a gaming PC. Of course, we build a gaming PC. And then I think the website is like built really well because some people, for like me, even though I'm playing video games all my life, I still know very little about PCs. So I do think the way their site is built is really nice to like help you choose what kind of parts you want, right? It shows you the price range. Like first of all, you can just enter your budget. Obviously, the budget range is very big, but still, like obviously, if your budget is insane, then you can go for the craziest thing ever. But most people, I guess, will be looking at more of a lower budget. And here it also explains a little bit what it's good for, what the CPU is good for, right? So here, for example, they say it's like multitasking games and multimedia enthusiasts, choice of the latest DDR5 memory, and yeah, it like gives you a little bit of a TLDR of what it's good for, right? Which I think is cool. So let's go for, what are we going for? Let's go for an Intel. Okay, and once you chose that, once you chose your CPU, then you can, choose a case here at the top. Of course, there's all different kinds of cases. This is the one that I have. It's very pretty. You can get the same one in white. But yeah, there's different kinds of cases. I also like this one. It's kind of spacey. I like it. Like it has, it's kind of like built sideways, and the front is all glass. I like it. It's kind of cute. Also, these white ones are really pretty. Man, I kind of wish I had a white setup. I do think if I ever, like, for whatever reason, have to build, like, another setup, then I feel like I want to have everything white. I think that'd be kind of cute. I feel like a white setup is so cozy. My current setup is all black. But I would like it to be all white. Yes. Oh, white is super good. Yeah, it's super cute. But yeah, then here you just choose the components, right? You can choose the CPU, the motherboard, the memory, the graphics card. And then depending on what you choose, it's of course different price points, obviously, right? But I do think it's very nice that you can really just choose whatever you want here and they'll like build the PC for you. I know a lot of people say that, you shouldn't be buying like pre-built PCs because, building it yourself is cheaper, which is of course true. Paying somebody else to do work for you is always going to be more expensive than doing it yourself. But I personally have built a PC once, and I'm not somebody that is really into it. Like, I'm just not really into building PCs. I don't like it. It's not my thing. And when I did it, I regretted my decision so much because I had all kinds of issues, and there was no one to really help me out with because I ordered all of the individual parts myself, and then if something goes wrong and if something doesn't work, then who are you asking, right? It's just like this big hassle, and I had all of these different things that were wrong, and I tried to ask people, but they couldn't really help me without being there in person either. And then it was like this big mess, and I hated it. And if you get a pre-built PC, then you're pretty certain that the things are going to work immediately from the get-go. And if you have an issue, then you have the support that you can reach out to, right? You can reach out to PC specialists and tell them what the issue is, and they'll help you out. And I think that is such an important service that I would always be willing to pay for again, because it just takes away so much stress. And it just, you know, So I'm really glad that websites like PC Specialist exist that offer these services for people like me that don't have the capacity or even the motivation to figure all of this stuff out themselves. And PCs are very fucking complicated, you know? So to have people to help you out and build the stuff for you, it's very nice. And you can still get the PC that you want, right? You can still do all of the research first and see which parts you want and choose it all. And then you'll still have somebody that'll build it for you and that helps you in case something goes wrong. So yeah, anyway. Huge shout out to PC Specialist again for sending me that PC. And if you guys want to check out the website, click the link in the chat. And make sure you utilize the discount with my code. So. And now we're going to play more in Plus. My girlfriend is a neat freak, and I tried to convince her that we need an Xbox in the living room. She's not fully sold on the idea because it's her, in her words, kind of ugly. I see. Okay, I see the point. I personally think I would also not like an Xbox standing around in my living room. And you don't really have the option to integrate it in some sort of cupboard around it. Is that not really something that is possible for you? Because I guess that would be like the first thing that comes to mind. I don't think it will fit the TV bench. Huh. Okay, wait a second. Okay, what if you get something like this? Would she then be convinced? I feel like that would be very pretty. I mean, that looks very good to me. Right? How could you possibly say no if you have something as pretty as this? That she would agree to, I guess. There we go. So I looked for Xbox wooden cover, but maybe I assume that there's all sorts of wooden covers or just like 3D printed covers that are probably good. Maybe they would be called veneers. Xbox veneers. And some of them are actually really cute. That's pretty sick. Wood veneer for Xbox. Okay, I don't know what all of this stuff is, but give your Xbox a sleek, natural. Look how cute this looks. I love this one. Toastmate. Precision crafted for a perfect fit. It's where high tech meets handcrafted. Toast ink. Huh. I'm googling this. Toastmate. Toastmate Xbox. Oh wow. Okay, it costs $66, which honestly is not even. I mean, that doesn't seem crazy, right? If it's a proper, like, nice fit. And they have all different kinds of wooden covers, too. Not bad, not bad. Okay, problem solved. Next problem. Your girlfriend can't refuse now. She has no excuse now. So let me upgrade some stuff real quick. WoW and Xbox One. Man, I do wonder if I will ever become a console gamer. The thing is, like, the idea in my head of being a console gamer is so nice because sitting on a couch and just kind of chilling and hanging out and playing on a console seems like a cool thing. But I've never played console in my life, and I'm just really bad at consoles because I never played it. I mean, I only did Nintendo 64, right? Which is like, you know, forever ago. But I kind of want to be a console gamer.
How fair you.
Or hear me out, just how attached are you to your girlfriend? Oh, wait, we can actually upgrade a decent amount of stuff. Okay, let's upgrade this trinket first. Oh, just kidding. We can literally just upgrade one thing. Just kidding, guys.
May you find what you
Those stupid Valor Stones. I'm actually gonna check if Nagini is Valor Stones. Maybe Nagini is like 2k Valor Stones. Who knows? Nagini, Nagini. I tried walking pad while doing M+ yesterday, but it was so locked into my dungeon that I forgot to walk and hit the floor. Oh no, Remanen. Oh no. Do make sure that you're walking like really slowly, yeah? Well, fuck. Guys, there was a slight chance that Nagini would have had Valor Stones. The chances were very slim. Maybe my inventory? Okay, guys, doesn't look like it. Well, shit. It was worth a try. Okay, I'm gonna be back 1 second and then we will queue another dungeon if I find one. Let me know if my mic is doing the weird thing again, by the way. Now that I restarted the sound. 1 second. So, let me read this first. Interesting, okay. One second. Ah. Mm. Mm. I don't understand the second sentence, Kuros. What does the second sentence mean? I don't get it. Basically blaming it on the other bank. Oh. So they're saying I should try that code that they sent with the XXX, and if it doesn't work, it's their fault. And then what do we do? Nothing? Okay. Okay then, I guess. Well, let's hope that XXX thing works. That's a lovely place to stream from, but how did you fit that in the house? Is this a basement or something? No, this is actually an office space, this room, that I rented in a different building. I can show you the space in a bigger camera. So it's just like one big room that I rented. It is still in the same town that I live in. The main reason why I did this is because I wanted to make sure, well, there's two reasons. Number one, like I was thinking about the floor plan of like my new apartment, and I was thinking, oh, how do I fit my office in here? And then at some point I was thinking, why do I have the office at home? Like maybe it would be nice to have my office somewhere else. Because a friend of mine, a streamer called Preach, he also has an office that is like away from his home. And I asked him how he liked it, and he said he loves it so much. He said it like just a walk from home to the office is like a 20-minute walk, and he always walks there and walks back. And like that time that he takes to walk to the office, he always thinks about, like he gets his mind into like streaming, and he thinks about stuff that he's gonna do and say during stream. Like it helps him to figure out content. And then on the way home, it helps him to like calm down, because when you're streaming, you're all like all over the place and energetic and entertaining and whatnot. And when you go home, you want to make sure you're like tuning that down a little bit when you meet your family and whatnot, to make sure that you're not like burned out or like all over the place, right? So that walk home helps him a little bit to calm down and to wind down, I guess, and to, you know, to go into like free time mode, off stream mode. And then on top of that, I guess another nice thing is that you just get out more often. And that you're like separating your like streaming with your like own like free time a bit more, because as a streamer it's true that your private life and your streaming life is kind of like intertwined anyway, right? Because I speak about my private life all the time with you guys, and I mean obviously when you're watching me I'm talking about myself and I'm me, so it's kind of obvious that I don't really have a proper private life. It is kind of like it's interacting, right? I don't really have like this complete cutoff. But it's still nice to try and separate it as much as you can, right? Because if I stream from home and if I have my office and everything at home, then I can work whenever I would want to. But then I would never, like when I'm not streaming, it wouldn't feel as much as free time as it does now. Like that's definitely something that happened, that whenever I'm at home, I feel like, oh my god, I'm actually like completely off. Like I'm not at all like working at the moment. I'm literally like off, right? Well, if your PC is at home and something comes up, it's like, oh, I could do this real quick. And then you run to your PC and you get the work done. But I can't do that right now. So that's, and usually it can wait. Like usually these tiny tasks that come up in my head, they can wait until tomorrow. And the fact that I don't have my PC at home kind of lets me be okay with waiting for tomorrow, right? And I feel like I'm also procrastinating a little bit less, actually. Because when I'm done streaming, and I still need to do some other stuff, like I need to record a YouTube video, or I need to answer some emails, or I need to answer some Discord messages, or I need to do this, or I need to do that, create a thumbnail, whatever it may be, right? There's a bunch of stuff I do off stream that is still like related to my stream, right? And those things, I will get them done super quickly after I'm done streaming, because I want to go home, right? So I feel like I'm more efficient, because I just don't know, I don't want to be here for more than what is like kind of necessary. So I kind of just get the things done. And when I was streaming from home, I wouldn't do that. Like when I was done streaming, I would just like go away from my PC first, and then I would make sure to, it's like, oh, let me just get some food first, and then I will do this YouTube video. But then I was like, actually, wait, I'm just gonna do this workout first, and then I will do the YouTube video. Actually, I need to watch this TikTok first, and then I will do the YouTube video, you know? And then it would just like move it up. And at some point, I'd like move it to the next day. So, yeah. I do like the fact that I have the space here. It's definitely very nice. It sucks a little bit more in the winter. In the summer, it's nice because I can walk here, I can cycle here, I can, you know, it's nice to be outside. In the winter, it sucks a little bit more because, you know, it's cold outside. It gets really dark really early, and yeah, there's some downsides to it as well. Also, the food is a bit annoying to organize because I need to get food here. Well, if I'm at home, I can just go to the kitchen and get something, right? So there's some downsides. It requires a little bit more organization. But overall, I do think that my life got a little bit more like structured because of this space, which is nice. So yeah. Overall, I like it though. And no, it's not a very long walk, no. I guess if I would walk, it would be maybe 20 minutes. 15, 20 minutes probably. I do end up usually driving with my car anyway though, because I usually have some other like errands to run, and then I just like, oh, I'm just gonna take the car. I should be walking more though, or taking my bike more. You know what, let's do some high keys. At least one at the end. I know I should be farming Valor, but oh, such a struggle. Do you think I'll get invited for an 18? A lot of people are playing this like physical god comp thing now. It's kind of funny. I love that. I'm excited for the Plus bootcamp tomorrow. Oh, wait, I actually got invited. Crazy. So just to double check, by the way, since we're gonna have Benchers join tomorrow, you do pronounce his name this way, right? Benchers? Or do you say Benchers C or something? I don't want to like embarrass myself by pronouncing his name wrong from the get-go.
The storm perch has been breached and the storm riders corrupted.
The hunter, yeah, the hunter. Maybe he has like an intro on his YouTube where he's like, hey, this is... and then name. Let's see.
A me con I cambi valuta non mi dovete rompere le...
Okay, first I have to listen to us.
Semplice, fatti Revolut.
Is he silent? I just got an advertisement for procrastination. What the fuck?
Why no Dark Ranger? Sentinel's way better in here, I think.
Okay, this is not like an intro kind of video. No intro for this one. Does he have any guy with an intro? How to use passing there?
Hey guys, Banshee's here, and...
He said Banshers. Okay. Wait, listening again?
Hey guys, Banshee's here, and...
Okay, Banshers. Perfect. Good. Brunch music 2025. Ah, that's kind of fall asleep music, isn't it? Wait. I just look at my Spotify and it says jump back in, you know? Like playlists that I've listened to before. The first one is Sunday Evening Chill. The second one is Lonely Sad Mix. Whatever happened to be done? Oh my god. Fucking Lonely Sad Mix. Oh my goodness. Poolside Disco. Release Radar. Let's listen to that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Was it after the fall? Yeah, maybe kill ya.
The storm perch has been breached and the storm riders
It must have been a sad moment. Very desperate moment. Ooh, I need so much damage! Oh my... Big blaster. Would you ever main another class? Sure. Oh, I forgot to change the thingy. Shit. I did main other classes before. Whenever Moonkin was like really bad or something, and then Plus mainly. I used to main Destro Warlock in Season 3 and Season 4 of Shadowlands. I also played Resto Druid for some seasons because Moonkin was shitty or something. I'm actually not like obviously I am like into Moonkin. Like I do like Moonkin, right? Of course, I've been playing Moonkin for a long time, but I think a lot of people think that I'm more attached to Moonkin than I really am. The number one reason why I've been playing Moonkin for that long is mainly just convenience for me, because I know how Moonkin works, like the basics of it. So whenever there's changes that happen to talents, it's easy for me to learn Moonkin, right? Like, you know, the basics. I'm personally just not somebody that likes playing multiple characters at all. I hate playing multiple characters because I hate doing chores. If you haven't known that about me just yet, then there you go. I just absolutely hate doing any kind of like unlocking my vault every week, doing delves, doing quests, farming this, farming that, getting crafted items, doing, like I hate all of this so much. So I only ever have one character that I maintain because I hate those chores so much. And the biggest problem with that is that I don't really learn how other classes work, right? Since I'm not maintaining alts, I don't really ever play many other classes. So if I would have to main a different class, I would have to learn how it works, which would, you know, take a decent amount of time for me to get the muscle memory and everything. So playing Moonkin is literally just a convenience thing. I know how to get the information about Moonkin. Like I am in the Theory Crafter Discord, I know the Theory Crafters, I know the high-end Moonkin players. So for me, getting information about Moonkin is pretty easy. Getting information about other classes is not as easy because I've never like really played Rogue, I never played Warrior, I never, you know. So for me that would just be like a major like chore. And we honestly don't know what's going to be good before a patch comes out anyway, right? So if anything, I would have to re-roll after the fact once I do realize that Moonkin is bad. So let's say I start playing Moonkin, turns out Moonkin is really bad. Well then, I can always, you know, like switch to something else and learn it. Like I did with Destro Warlock. Or I can play Rest to do it. You know, like there's just a bunch of things I can do like afterwards. But yeah, so it's not that I hate other classes or that like I'm super stuck on Moonkin and I will never play anything else. It's really just that. It's just convenient to play this class because I don't have to do many chores in it and I just always stick to the same thing. And usually Moonkin is doing pretty well in M+. There's of course times where Moonkin isn't doing as hot. And then it depends that sometimes I still play Moonkin even if it's not meta. Depending on how bad it is, right? If it's really bad, then I will think about other stuff. But if it's like still viable, and if people are still inviting you, and if it's still possible to get rank 1 title on it, then I will probably just still stick to Moonkin as well. Arcrush, thank you so much for the 14 months. What's up, what's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day so far. The one thing that I always think about is like people, I feel like the people in World of Warcraft nowadays are always so concerned about which classes are going to be meta, right? Either people like play like a million different characters because they're worried that one of the characters they're playing are not going to be good, or people switch their main before a patch comes out because they think, oh my god, Hunter's gonna be shit, I need to play Shaman, right? And then they switch back and forth. And one of the things that I guess is true nowadays that most people, I don't know if it's just like, if people forget or if people are just not aware of it, is that nowadays in World of Warcraft it's actually pretty easy to catch up your gear if you put some time into it, yeah? So you don't actually need to maintain like 500 characters, and you don't need to switch your main to like what you think is going to be the best class. You can just play a class, whatever you want, whatever you like playing, and once the meta is established, which takes some time, right? Then plus meta does not get established within the first like 2 weeks. It takes a little while. Once the meta has established, then you can still reroll to another class. And it's not going to take you like forever to get up to the same gear level that your main is, because there's a lot of like catch-up systems nowadays to help you. Now, of course, it will take some time to, you know, farm some of the stuff. It's not going to happen like instantaneously, but it happens pretty quick. So this whole meta thing and the whole like having to play multiple characters and maintaining like 10 characters, I feel like you don't really have to do that. If it turns out that your main just really, really sucks in Mythic Plus, then just reroll. Like, I know like it's kind of easier said than done, but like it's really not gonna like take forever and ever and ever. Of course, it's gonna take a little bit longer to get your absolute best in slot gear, but usually you don't need best in slot, right? If you go from like a really shitty class to a really good class, then you're even gonna do better even without best in slot gear, and as long as you learn how to play the class, of course, that is also required. But yeah, I mean, of course you're gonna be missing out on vault items and stuff like you will, but I think if you just craft a lot of items and you get full hero track gear, you're still gonna be doing well, right? If you have max upgraded hero track gear plus all crafted items plus dinar items, then you're gonna have pretty good item level. It's not gonna be bad at all. But obviously I'm not talking about re-rolling right now, I'm talking about once the meta has established. The meta has established this season a long time ago, right? Like, we knew that mage is broken, literally, like at the end of March. So if you re-roll at the end of March, then now you're fully geared, right? Like, if you would have re-rolled as soon as we knew that mage is broken, then you would be like 100% fully geared at this point, right? But yeah, some people just like maintaining multiple characters, which I mean, it's totally fine. If you like playing alts, you like playing alts, and then if it gives you like a peace of mind to have more characters available to switch to that are already kind of like set up, then totally do that, right? So many people are doing that, and that is it's a totally valid strategy, and it's totally good to do. Just don't feel forced to do it. Because if you really don't like maintaining multiple characters, like I don't like it, then just don't do it. And switch to something else, like a month into the patch or something, if you really have to. Hey Rayleigh, I'm good. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for asking. Just working, alright. Hope you have a good day at work. I mean, it is a good point that the warbands made it so much easier to maintain alts and characters and stuff. So that's a very good point. I mean, if you guys don't mind it, if you're actually having a good time using your warband and stuff properly, then yeah, this is like the best time to do that, right? Warband stuff is definitely very cool. I'm glad that they added it. Makes things quite a bit easier for people. No.
Only the strongest survive.
God damn it. I was ramping. Can't ramp from the floor. Turns out. I mean, you guys keep talking about Valor transfer, and like I understand what you're saying. If I had alts and I could transfer my Valor, but how would I have gotten the Valor on my alts? The same way I would have gotten it on my main, right? Like, you're acting as if that Valor on my alt would have been like a gift from the gods. I would have had to farm that Valor too. With some shitty thing that I don't like doing. And then I might as well just do that on my main rather than doing it on an alt, so I can then transfer it to my main. Wait, how did the... Oh, did they use an Invis potion? You can do all content X times of number of alts. Yeah, but I'm not even doing that on my main, Fenrir. Because I hate doing it. That's the problem. Like, that would literally be my nightmare. I cannot imagine doing anything worse than doing LFR on, like, one character. And you're suggesting that I do it on multiple characters. Like, I do understand that it's possible to do. But that doesn't change the fact that I absolutely hate doing it. And I'm not even doing it on my main. Because I hate it so much. So yeah, you're not gonna convince me to start playing alts. That is my literal nightmare. I might actually stream about it tonight. I might dream of LFR tonight, guys. And if I do that, I'm gonna be really mad at you, Fenrir. Oh my god, imagine dreaming about LFR. My thoughts about the housing thing? I think that the housing thing is really cool. I don't think that I personally will really do super much with it, I think. Just because... like, I'm just not somebody that really... like, I'm not a super creative person. That sits there, like... modeling, like, stuff out and whatever. Like... I don't know. Like, I do appreciate it when people create super nice houses and nice spaces and stuff. I just feel like I'm not somebody that has the eye for it, you know? I'm not a super, like, artsy person. I appreciate art and I appreciate, like, the beauty of, you know, somebody that can set up a nice space. But I just don't have the talent for it. So I don't think that I'll be like spending an insane amount of time playing around with housing. But I don't, like, overall I do like that they're adding it because people have been waiting for it for so long, and I'm glad people can play around with it. I'm sure lots of people are going to be happy about it. I am in Moonkin form. I use Glyph of Stars. I mean, I don't think that it's... Okay, so... Like, it's kind of strange because I like when things are pretty. So, like, I don't know, like, I feel like I can see when something is pretty. Like, I have kind of, like, I can see it, and I like when things are beautifully set up and nice, right? Because, you know, like, I do care about it, but it frustrates me to set it up. Because I have this thing where, I don't know, like, I'm not enjoying setting it up, basically. I enjoy it once it's done and it's pretty. But this whole process of setting it up, I'm not actually enjoying it that much. Like, for example, this setup here behind me, right? The stream setup. The background. I do think it's very pretty. And I did set it up myself. But it took me so long. Like, the amount of time I put into this. It's like, oh, if I put this here, what does it look like? And then I, like, look at the camera. It's like, oh, maybe it looks different on camera. Oh, maybe with this angle. And then, like, I play around, like, for hours and hours and hours to get it all set up until I'm finally happy with it. And it's just like, oh. So I'm happy once it is pretty. I just don't like the process to get there.
If we want to keep going,
is the timer cooked? I don't know.
The Storm Rider way. Follow me.
Oh,
only
well.
the strongest.
Turns out that was a little bit too far in. Guys, I think that was slightly too far. Six minutes for boss? I mean... Are we going? Perfect. Good job, team. Good job. You should set up your house like your office. Yeah, I don't think that's really doable. I do think I generally just would get overwhelmed by all of these settings that are available in the housing. Like, I saw some of the videos of stuff you can do, and whew. I mean, I'm glad that there's a lot of stuff, but for me it would just be, like, my brain would get overwhelmed by the amount of options. Okay, I guess we are a thing. At least I will have a house somewhere. Did they even say how the housing properly works? Like, how do you get a house? How do you get a space? Do you have to pay for it for a lot? Yeah, I think this key was already kind of gone anyway, even before we jumped down. I definitely don't think we had enough time. I think That last boss just takes for fucking ever. You could have done it with a little risk at all pool. Maybe. Maybe. Hey Artie, what's up? How are you doing? The tank said after second boss we need 11 minutes and we had 9. I guess I guess the tank was short and we don't make it. Did you even notice I wasn't near 13 rookery? No, I absolutely did not notice that. No, I did not. 11, nah, that's cap. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the tank just has an idea of how much he needs and kind of gave up at that point. Okay, so can I do 1 key and still go to the pharmacy that closes at 6:30 p.m.? What do you think? What are the chances of me doing a key and still make it to the pharmacy? %100%. Well, if you say 100%, I believe you. Sure, if you wipe within 10 minutes. Hey, what's the fastest dungeon? DFC? Workshop is faster. With 2 mages. Fast quest, that sounds good. Perfect. Okay, we got invited to the fast quest key. How could we not do this in half an hour, guys? Literally impossible. So. Where's Mecha gonna get? No. Gaming board. And we're just gonna 2-chest this key, guys. What do you mean? We don't need the full timer. We do not need the full timer. It's easier.
Gain entry into his subterranean fortress city. Luckily, the flying mechanical terror that patrols this region has a control module that can open the gate. Assaulting it head-on would be... The nodes are scattered throughout the junkyard.
It's kind of a jam. I like it.
Them when you're in proximity.
So we're gonna root around through the garbage, looking for nodes that may not even be there? All while avoiding a flying death machine so that we can...
Wait, we need more people, guys. Queue up fast. 1 damage dealer, 1 healer. Come on, quick. Oh, we got a healer, perfect. 1 more big damage dealer. Do you know if David has any bike dreams? Cycle across Australia or something? I think the next thing he wants to do is like cycle in India somewhere, potentially with a friend. But I don't know if that's actually happening or not. Do you usually speak to the other players if you're not streaming? Depends. Usually, at the moment, I'm mainly just pugging, which means that we usually don't use voice chat. But in the past, when I was doing higher end content, I was definitely talking to the other players. Yeah. The treadmill that I have is a walking pad, and it's from To Do. Are we full? Let's go. Hey, Paranoids. Thank you so much for the 37 months. Welcome back. Hello, Cyclist Lady. Glad to catch you AFK in WoW again. I once saw a docu show thing about a person cycling across South America. Absolute madness. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do this kind of stuff. I had no idea about this either before I met David. And it kind of meant nothing to me. When I was introduced to David and people told me that he cycled to Nepal, I was like, okay. To me, that was kind of strange. I was like, why would you do that? To me, that was this strange thing. And then now that he's told me a bunch of stuff about it, I've also heard about other people doing similar things. I had no idea this is a thing. I had no idea that people are crossing countries and stuff with different kind of means. People cycle across countries, people walk across countries, people run across countries. People do all kinds of strange stuff like that. It's crazy. People are weird, man. Right, Tanker? Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I think being a girl is a tricky situation in this game. In WoW? I personally think in WoW, being a girl in WoW is not as bad as being a girl in other games, because most people that play WoW are a little bit on the older side. Not to say that there isn't any problems with it, because obviously the amount of social skills that gamers have on average is still pretty much below the norm, usually. So yeah, it can be something, but usually I would say in WoW it's a little bit better than in other games where there's younger people. I think so, at least. I've had worse experiences in something I don't know, in Counter-Strike. It was really bad. Counter-Strike was horrible. League of Legends was also pretty bad, but League of Legends you don't actually do voice chat. And then most people just don't know you're a woman anyway.
Our visitors are still alive. Time to introduce them to the legends of the Tussle Talks Arena.
Yeah, the fact that it's PvE definitely helps a little, yeah. People are generally a little bit less toxic when in PvE games compared to PvP. WoW is probably the most toxic PvE game that there is, because it's so competitive. But it's still just not nearly as toxic as the PvP versions in comparison, right? Oh god. Oh. Should we done our rest? What is mage? But yeah, but I definitely struggled a little bit as a streamer actually, yeah. And as a esports caster too. Initially. Like nowadays it's kind of whatever to me. And it has gotten a lot better too overall. But when I started streaming, I was already a world first raider. So basically I was in the best guild of the world. Basically one of the best players in the world back then when I started streaming. And the amount of people that kind of like were toxic and kind of just assumed that I'm like being boosted somehow. Like people like never like kind of acknowledged my achievements. And people always like said, oh, you're probably boosted. Oh, like she's probably like, I don't know, the girlfriend of the guild leader. Oh, she's probably like this and that, you know. And that actually really bothered me to start. Because I was like, what the fuck? Like, what do I need to do to prove to these people that I'm actually good at the game? Because it was really important. Like, I was like a huge nerd, yeah. I was a huge, like, incredibly competitive nerd, obviously, because otherwise you don't become a world first raider in World of Warcraft if you're not a super competitive kind of person that plays the game all day, every day, yeah. Like, I was playing this game all day, every day, and I was super passionate about it. And I just wanted to be super good at the game, right? Which I ended up being. And it bothered me so much that there were so many people that just did not acknowledge it and did like downplay it and just said that, you know, that it wasn't true. And for quite a while I tried to just be better. And I tried harder to just convince everyone that I'm good, you know? Like, I tried so hard to specifically make sure that people think I'm good by, I don't know, like I did a bunch of stuff. I made sure to like dress as least womanly as possible so people couldn't like blame like my success or anything on me being a woman. I tried to just become better at all the things that I do as much as I could, to gain more achievements, do more things, because it really like mentally bothered me. And at some point, and this took me a while, like this didn't happen like a few months. This happened over years. Like at some point I realized that literally no matter what I do, there will always be people like that. Because some people are just fucking sexist, like that's just a thing, you know? And those people are just gonna be that way. No matter how good I am at the game, or no matter how successful I am. And some people are literally just toxic, you know? So like, no matter what I do, there will always be people that will not acknowledge my achievements and they will downplay whatever I've done and they will not, you know. And once I had realized that, I was like, oh, I guess I should just play for my own thing and not, you know, try to convince these other people, I guess, of my achievements. And at that point, it's not that I completely stopped caring, but I did end up caring a little bit less. So it was kind of whatever at that point. But it can be annoying, you know? It can definitely be annoying when you try so hard and you're so passionate about something and people are just assholes. I had the same thing when I was casting, well, I'm still casting, obviously. But when I started out casting, and I still have this to this day, and I've been casting World of Warcraft for so long. For years and years and years, I've been a professional like esports commentator for a while. And the amount of people that keep saying that I don't know what I'm talking about is crazy. I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was 14, was a world first rater, have been playing high-end content ever since then. And there's still people who say I don't know what I'm talking about and that I shouldn't be a caster. I'm just a hire. Like, people keep saying that I'm just hired because I'm a woman, you know? Like, you know? No, they just needed a woman. That's when Naguura said, like, she doesn't know what to talk about, blah, 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 you know? And as I said, like, to this day, I don't really care that much about it anymore. But at the start, when I started casting, I struggled a lot with my confidence in casting because even though I knew what I was talking about, my English is not my first language. And of course, when you're casting in a different language, it's quite a lot harder, right? And in general, I was really nervous casting. And I generally also was like really socially anxious, and casting was like a different kind of situation for me. At the start, I was in a studio as well. They flew me out to America, and I was casting from a studio. And then there's all of these cameras on me and this professional like desk. And it was just like, you know, I was really nervous. And then when you had all of these people also like shit talking your casting as well, that like was really hard. Like there was a time where I was like, fuck. Eventually I did get over it, right? But and nowadays it's not that big of a deal to me anymore when people say shit like that because, you know, it is what it is. But people are just gonna be assholes sometimes, I guess. And then there's some people who just don't like me, which, I mean, not everyone will like everyone, right? So that is totally okay. Jamie, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that so much. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, I almost jumped up all the way. Did you see that? I almost made it up. Nice, Trick, congrats on your 4 million DPS. People still going hopeful in Fight Up's chats, telling them how to play, so I think that's just shudders.
Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
Yeah, like, okay. Like, obviously there's, okay. I'm not saying that all of the negative things that I get are just people being sexist. Like, that is obviously not true. There's people just being toxic on the internet overall. It's not that the only toxicity that exists is like sexism, right? But I think we can all agree that sexism is a thing, yeah? Like, it definitely exists in gaming. I'm not saying that all of the toxic things that people say to me are rooted in sexism, but to say that none of the toxic comments that I get are rooted in sexism is also wrong, right? Like, it's definitely like it's a spectrum, right? I'm sure some people assume I'm just bad because I'm a woman as like the first thing before they even know who I am, you know? I'm sure that is true. Because there's, of course, certain people judge others before knowing them And it's obviously this cliche thing that still exists that women are just bad at video games, you know? And there's some people who will not change that idea no matter what you do. And that's just...
You possess some modicum of
to say that that is not true is...
it will prove you sufficient against
like, then you're being a little bit ignorant, I guess. It definitely has gotten better. And as I said, it doesn't really bother me as much anymore nowadays. And I feel like I've established myself as a streamer for such a long time now that most people that aren't absolute fucking idiots know that I've achieved some things in this game that are noteworthy, right? So anyone that like denies that, I mean, they're just being fucking idiots, right? Like, it's like saying, like it's like saying that Sko or something didn't achieve anything, or like Gingy, or I don't know. Like, there are people that say shit like that. Like, there's people who say Gingy's a bad player, right? And obviously, like anyone with a brain knows that Gingy is a very good player. So there will always be people like that. And at that point, you know, it is what it is, kind of, I guess.
Remaining within the steam will shield you from their sensors.
Warning. Excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Okay, we have 14 minutes, guys, until the pharmacy closes. Can we make it? Did the amount of toxicity you received go down after you stopped playing competitively? I do think it went up a little. I think. Like, what happens, like, when I stopped playing competitively, or when I stopped world first rating and when I stopped like doing high-end rating altogether, I guess there were some people who kind of saw it as like a proof. You know what I mean? Like some people thought when I was a world first rater that I was like a boosted, right? That for some reason, the world first guild decided to just boost me to world first, because that's like a thing you do apparently, right? So, because that makes sense. So anyway, so some people were convinced that I was boosted, right, to world first. And then when I stopped world first rating, then people saw that as kind of like proof that I clearly was boosted, because I'm not doing world first anymore now. So clearly the only reason why I'm not doing it anymore now is because I'm not good enough, you know? It's not because I wanted to stop, it's because I'm just not good enough. And that's why, you know. So a lot of people kind of like took it as like, see, I told you guys the girl's boosted. See, she's not doing like well first anymore. You know. Hey Bergamo, what's up? And also, I guess there's also some people that are, because I'm obviously worse at the game now than I was when I was doing World First Rating. Because obviously back then I played a lot more, I cared a lot more, I was a lot more motivated. Right? Nowadays I'm playing it more casually, so I'm obviously in comparison worse at the game now, right? And that's another thing that people like use to say, oh my god, look, Naguura, like, made this stupid mistake here. Like, look how bad she is, you know? Because people don't... I mean, I guess those people don't really use their brain a lot at all, but... people don't understand that you could put a lot of time into a game and be really good at one point in your life, and at another point in your life you can be worse at it and put less time into it, right? Like, I guess some people just, as I said, don't use their brain very much. Bro, I suck at the game now. I mean, the biggest problem with WoW is just such a... If you want to be really good at WoW, it requires so much time. And I think that's true for every other game too. Like, obviously, any game, if you want to be good at, it requires a shit ton of time. But I feel like with WoW, it's so much chore stuff that you have to do to be good. Like, so much theory crafting, researching, like that kind of stuff. This kind of like background work. There's so much knowledge that you need. Because in other games, you can be good mechanically and it just kind of carries you a little, right? Like, if, let's say League of Legends. If you're a mechanically gifted player, it will carry you pretty far. Of course, if you're really bad at macros and you don't know the strategies and stuff, like, yeah, you will stop at some point, right? The skill only will not carry you, like, all the way up, but the skill will carry you pretty far. And in World of Warcraft, that's not true. In World of Warcraft, skill without knowledge does not get you very far. Like, almost all of the skill in World of Warcraft is knowledge. So if you lack the knowledge, then you really won't be getting far at all. And that's the big problem in this game, I guess, is if you're super motivated to play one season, but then you lack the motivation the other season, then all of a sudden you're gonna do much worse, right? Because the knowledge doesn't like magically implement into your brain how the mechanics work and how everything works, you know? Like, you need to acquire the knowledge somehow. It doesn't just like appear. It's not skill, right? It's knowledge. Right? And the knowledge can only be obtained by somehow getting the information, right? And you don't gain the information by literally just playing. You also have to actively, like, learn everything. Okay, guys, we have 8 minutes still before the pharmacy closes. We can totally do this.
You cannot elude my targeting systems.
My plater is my own plater. It's not someone else's profile, it is mine.
You cannot elude my
gaming bar.
activating thrusters. You cannot elude my targeting system.
Very well set, Storm. Very well set.
Fools! All you have done is dismantle a piece of furniture. You wish to test my true ordnance? I will happily oblige. All power to weapons.
Whoa. No. I saw through the floor for a second and it scared me.
Magnetic grapple engaged. Cannon fully charged.
Alright guys, can we send a raid through already? Who are we hosting? Who is streaming? Right, so I'm gonna stop streaming right after this boss because I need to make it to the pharmacy. I will stream tomorrow and I will do an Emplast bootcamp tomorrow about like off specs in dungeons and stuff. So Benchers is gonna join me, the hunter from Physical GovCon. He's gonna be talking about how to navigate Emplast, both LG and pugging, and also group play as like off-meta comp, off-meta spec. So if that's something that interests you, then definitely tune in tomorrow. And make sure you also follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be very much appreciated. And check out my YouTube channel. I post all of the Emplast bootcamps there. Check out my Instagram and my Discord. And we're gonna host somebody. Super quick host. Is there an IRL streamer we can host? Shit, who are we hosting? Fast! Anyone? Sandglitters! Let's host Sandglitters! I love Sandglitters, she's amazing. She's like Alan Ray. Oh, Sarah Bridgewater, I could have hosted her. Is she streaming right now? Shit.
Those mechanical monstrosities.
Of course, sir.
Shit, maybe next time. I don't really know Sarah Bridgewater. Like, I know of her, but I don't really know. I've only, like, once in a while, like, checked out her stream or in clips and stuff. But I don't really, like, know her properly. Okay, be right back, guys. Or I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!